I love that I started it, then walked away. I should have grabbed my tea before I started it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's been so long, but we're here. We're doing it. We're playing. I'm streaming, first off. That's already an accomplishment. But I'm doing something. Hold on, let's switch screen. Doing something I haven't done in so long. Minecraft. Because for some reason, it's still not dead. It's not dead. So. And I feel like playing it because I've been playing a lot of Valorant. It's like, you know what? Do something not competitive. It's that time. It's that time of year. You know, it's like spring cleaning almost, or something. It comes once a year or whatever. I haven't played this in so long. Last, well, almost a year ago, right? 'Cause it's like 8 months, no, 10 months ago. It's the last time I loaded up the actual one, and like the backup one, over a year ago. Also, another audio. Okay. And this is all the mods 8, so it's the modded one that I was doing. So it's gonna be a shock, honestly. I don't know what to do for music either, because this is on YouTube, being dual streamed as always now. But I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it. I think there's in-game music, but oh, you know what I should do? Non-copyright music. Oh, I used to do non-copyright music. I just look it up, blah blah. Fucking, I think sometimes it still got copyrighted anyways. It's like, you fuck, you lied to me on the internet. Uh-oh. Minecraft, you good? Okay. Ooh, you lied to me. So no, sometimes shit just gets copyright claims from stuff that's completely unrelated anyways. So it's a mess. Copyright system's a mess. I don't know what. What happens with Minecraft, the in-game music? Because I know in a lot of content they don't have the music going. And when I say a lot of content, my only reference point is when I was younger and I used to watch Minecraft. And when I say used to watch Minecraft, I mean Achievement Hunter Let's Plays of Minecraft. They muted the music because apparently copyright. So also I don't have sunflower seeds. I need to get sunflower seeds. What is this bit rate? This is the bit rate's awful. Or some no what? I'm gonna be very open about this. I have it open. I have like the Twitch dashboard open on my laptop so I can like change the streaming information more easily or something, or like, so obviously I can do stuff in OBS, but like right now everything is just like the restream plugin stuff, so it doesn't have. Oh my god, this is awful. Hold on. Let's do 10, simulate 10. Quality. Let's go with fast, off. Particles decreased. Oh, that runs much smoother. Okay. I don't remember how to... Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to find uncopyrighted music. Hold on. Copy. Alright. Free music. Actually, no. Why am I looking this up on YouTube? I should just look this up on Spotify. The fuck? I don't remember doing this with Spotify. That's not how I last had it. Is it? Yeah, whatever. Copy. Right. Free. Music. Sure. Literally the first one. Yeah, we can actually... That doesn't sound copyright free. Ah, fuck it. Do we need music? No. I want music. Actually, no. Hold on. Can't I? I can listen to music. Hold on. I'm gonna be selfish. It's been so long since I fucked with OBS. Hold on. Game audio. Properties. Valorant. Where is Minecraft? Okay. Yeah. Let's now let me just like do a double check on this. If I go find some music, okay. Alright, that's muted, and it's not showing up in game audio. That's fine. Okay, yep. No, it works. Alright. Oh wait, ladder makes noise, so if I... And then turn this dial. Yeah, okay. Getting the hang of it again. My god, it's been... I don't even know... I know I was building a house. That's about all I know. It's massive. I still remember. That's all I want to do is just build a house. God damn, I didn't get far at all. I don't know what the purpose of making it so big was, other than just make it big. Oh, that's right, the mystical agriculture shit. Like, the one thing I understood, and I probably remember even less now, because it's been even longer. Right. Yeah, construction was construction, man. We need to build the house. The fuck? Do I have cat boots on or something? Oh, okay. I was like, I don't have a cat, so... Has to be something I'm wearing. I have infinite steak, that's right. It's coming back to me. I remember that half of the stuff I was doing at any given moment was literally just eating the everlasting steak or beef every 2 seconds. Alright. What is my... Yeah, I see. Oh, I have a bunch of glass. What was I... What? So hold on. So I don't remember, I never probably understood what I was doing anyways with like the in-game quests and shit. If there are, well, if there are, there are. Actually, I'm just gonna... I forgot I have double jump, too. So hold on. I'm just gonna... make this house or something. God damn, I had a lot of stuff. I was trying to multitask the hell out of this, apparently. I wonder if that arrow was everlasting. I don't think it was. I don't know why I have one arrow in there. Oh, you know what it is? I think it was like, I don't actually know what I want to do with this. That's what it was. Because this is a lot of glass. A lot of glass walls. This has... No, that doesn't have glass. I think I just didn't do anything because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And I don't know what I'm going to do with it, so I'm going to put this all back. Well, that was worthless. Or pointless. I should have looked up. I said I was going to do this, I think. So why wouldn't have I? I was actually going to look up what the fuck to do. And at this point, part of the reason why I decided to do this is because, like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm just literally going to follow someone else's playthrough. Just to a T. I've accomplished nothing in 10 minutes of wandering around. Trend bows, extra speed. I have a mob thing, so I have access to bone meal. I don't remember what is actually in this mod pack. I've seen the mystical agriculture. I know that there's the structures. I mean, we have the boat. We have this lighthouse. What I need to do... Is there, like... Where's the... If there's a book on stuff... There's one... It would be somewhere, but where, I don't know. If there's a book with, like, all the shit that I need to do... Okay, first guess would have been the random stuff. Alright, no, that's all enchantments? Plus other books. No. Where would I have thrown that? I need some one of these, actually. No, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, boy. And the thing is, I have no reason to remember where. The fuck? Right, armory. Yeah, okay. Where would I have put them? If there were any. Okay, this is just tools and shit. Yeah, okay. Nope. How do I... Yeah, a bit of an issue then. Because I am so clueless. Is there... I'm just going to start hitting buttons now. No. What? I don't remember that at all. I guess I never hit that button. Oh, there we go. So L. What is? Okay, J is the map. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Oh, that's just my entire inventory, okay. No. Okay, and then another map. Alright. Yeah, Star Wars Minecraft. I haven't loaded this world up in just shy of a year. It was like 10 months ago. Or no, wait. Yeah, no, 10 months ago. No, wait. Yes, I'm stupid. No. I keep fooling myself. I have no clue what I'm doing. Because I already had no idea what I was doing in this anyways. But now I'm like trying to actually see like, what do I do? What the fuck? Okay. Let's just start with what is, you know, let's just do basic Minecraft shit. Have I done that? I'm doing this because apparently, you know, the game's not dead. Also, I just felt like playing it again. Like I said, it's been so long. So no, I have the nether. Why? Can I zoom out? No. Okay. Into another fortress. Okay. Now, because this is the modded Minecraft Star Wars, if you may or may not remember. I feel like there was... Oh, shit, that's right. These things. I remember these. I remember these. And I remember I don't want to remember that they are there. They're not nice. Okay. I feel like there was one near me, wasn't there? Or am I just lying to myself? Probably that's what it is. Oh fuck, are these things still mad at me? No. So I remember I pissed them off because I hit one before. I was hiding in there. Alright. I'm not gonna go across. You're still mad at me. Also, things are gonna be different now. Okay. We're changing things up a little bit, Star Wars. I'm gonna be honest. And that is going to make a difference. I mean, it's going to be a difference, obviously. It's change. I don't like change. Okay. But I think, because obviously, right? You stream this shit on Twitch. You stream this shit on YouTube. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything that's outside of TOS. That's, you know, a given. But like, you always have certain assumptions that are very much true. I think we're going to start now, right? YouTube and Twitch are very left-leaning platforms. Alright? So you kind of have to coddle to it, and it's like, you just feel like you have to coddle to it, and it's like, sure. I don't want to talk about politics, but like, obviously shit's going on in the world, and it's like, you know, you can't just not acknowledge it, especially if you want to have discussion. Root pig, are those the things that were like chasing me, the warthog looking things? So I don't want to, I know they have knockback, I remember that. I fear them. Also, they're just mad at me for no reason, so I don't like them at all. Like, the shit on college campuses, okay? Right? I think you know, that's the obvious thing, right? Duh, right? It's like, that's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. Like, okay, right? Not only is it okay, okay, there are plenty of reasons why it's dumb. Okay, you want to know reason number one? And I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna sit here and say this all from a perspective of I'm a Republican and therefore I hate everything that the left does. No, 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 no. There's plenty of things wrong with the right, right? So we're not gonna, right? Just to be clear, I'm not, you know, I'm in the middle, right? I'm like most people, right? Most people are in the middle somewhere, right? So, like, okay, these college campus things, okay? Where they're fucking protesting. It's like one, it just doesn't even make sense from, like, who they are, if that makes sense. Because, like, you look at these protests, and you see some of them. It's like, one, they have, like, because, okay, the left functions like this. It's a coalition of all these, you know, movements, right? There's a bunch of them, name all of them, whatever, right? And it's not like, I watched a comedy special by, I forget what his name is, but, you know, a comedian. And his, like, argument was, like, you know, I genuinely agree with the messaging. Like, the messages are okay. The marketing is terrible, right? Like, when the messages, you know, treat everyone fairly. Like, yes, right? We can all agree with that, right? Right? That's a good message. But, like, the marketing is terrible, right? Or, okay, maybe that wasn't the example he used, but, like, you know, but, like, the point being, right, the underlying idea is fine. Their like, I don't think for me it's the marketing. For me, it's like the execution of it is dog shit, right? For one thing, oftentimes, especially with these protests, they end up contradicting themselves in some roundabout way. Because you look at these things, right? And obviously they have the whole coalition of their causes. But when you advocate for right, for Palestine, like, I forget what is it what's that word? Is this Christianity, Judaism? I don't know what is it, Muslim, or is it, that's what sure, whatever, right? But whatever religion it is, right? It's one thing that you can always remember about it is, right, the reason why they're women, especially, right? They wear, like, those things to hide their hair and shit, or veils or something, whatever, right? Like, and, like, you go to these Middle Eastern countries, and it's like, you know, one joke is, you know, the women can't drive and shit. Like, they're actually not allowed to drive. And, like, they're very strict with their religious observation of the, you know, the one that they follow. Which means that they're very, very, very intolerant towards, like, gay people, right? Like, if you're gay in the Middle East, they'll just execute you for that, basically. But then you go to these fucking protests, and they're out there, like, you know, we stand with, you know, X thing, right? Palestine, whatever, right? This you know, Middle Eastern, very religious to Muslim religion or whatever the fuck. And then so they wave that fucking flag around, and then they have the fucking LGBTQ whatever fucking flag also waving like right next to it, and it's like, you morons. Like, do you not understand how contradictory that is to the fucking cause? Like, those two causes are so contradictory. So what do you think you're accomplishing with that? Like, that is so contradictory. Like, what's even worse is that means that they did no research, right? It means they did no research. They're just there to be mad. Because they love being mad at stuff, right? People love being mad at things. I like being mad at things, right? When I play, you know, Rocket League or fucking Valorant, right? You know me, right? You've seen me get pissed. And in some strange, masochist way, I do enjoy getting mad. It's kind of entertaining, right? Like, people like, it's like how people never blame themselves when something goes wrong. That's something I do too, right? People never blame themselves for something that goes wrong. Which I guess honestly kind of applies to this too, right? Because they're complaining about, like, the whole reason they're doing these things is because their colleges, because this is how colleges work. You know, colleges are just fucking, they say, like, oh, we're education, blah blah. They're there to make money. The fucking board of trustees and, like, whatever the fuck, they're there to make money. So they invest, right? They take the funds that are given to that college, they spend some of it, and they just fucking invest the rest of it so they can pay themselves more. But if you look at a lot of these colleges, especially like the ones that go, yeah, we're non-profit, the way they stay non-profit is like, you look at these massive contracts for, like, football coaches and, like, basketball coaches. Right, you look at those massive salaries they give them. That's how the colleges stay non-profit. It's not by spending the money on, like, better equipment for, like, sciences or medicine or anything like that. It's just they pay themselves more. Right? So, like, you're complaining about, because they complain that the reason these protests are happening is because they want their college to take their investments out of things related to Israel, right? Like any technology company from Israel, for example, right? Or like any medicine, pharmaceutical company based in Israel, right? So they just want the college to divest its funds. It's like, that's not gonna happen though. It's making money for them, and you're just there to complain. Like, how dare you do this thing that you've been doing the whole time? But then it's like, what are you complaining about it for? They're not gonna give you the money. Like, this isn't money for you. Like, what, do you think they're spending that? Like, you think this is money on your behalf? No. Like, you have no say in this money. Also, I love it because too, like, they fucking they have this idea that they have some sort of bargaining position. It's like, no, you don't. Because, like, they're protesting, like, we have these demands, and it's like, you have no bargaining position whatsoever. Like, you can't say that, you're going to take away something from the university, right? Or you can't, right? Because you're not, like, employed. This isn't like a union, right? A union has the capability to protest. Why? Because, they're the employees of the company. If, all of them go on this protest, then there won't be anyone to work at the company, which means that the company will lose money, right? Because they won't be able to make whatever product or provide a service, right? You're just students. You, like, what? what is your bargaining position? That you're not gonna attend their university anymore? Like, no, you already paid the tuition. Like, you already paid them the tuition long ago. Like, they already got the money out of you. So not only are you protesting about, like, how the university chooses... When I say the university, I mean, like, again, those people on, like, the board of trustees or, like, the, you know, higher up positions that are in charge of, like, you know, the actual operations of the entire entity. Like, no. They're gonna act in their own self-interest because they're people. And they're gonna pretend that the university's non-profit because they're gonna, you know, pay themselves a higher salary. And then they're gonna get a new crop of students every year that will pay tuition. Because, like, you think about this too, right? How many of these protesters are first-year students? None of them. And that's when the university makes the most money too. Right? Yeah, way over there, okay. But universities make the most money off of first-year students. Because a lot of universities have this thing where you have to stay in the dorms your freshman year. It's like every year you're a student there, you obviously pay tuition for the classes and shit. But then also the first-year ones have to, you know, pay for the housing and shit. And also for, like, probably a meal plan and stuff. Right, so that, like, triples the amount of money that they make off of you in a year, right? Like, they make 3 times as much money or something, whatever. I don't know what the actual number is. Off of the first-year students versus, like, any other year. So, like, you look at these protesters and it's like none of them are going to be first-year students. Like, all of them are going to be, like, 3rd or, like, 4th-year students. Maybe some of them are, like, 2nd-year students. Or they're, like, grad students or something. Right? But the point being, like, your one bargaining position of, like, we're just not going to go to university. One, you won't do that to yourself, right? Because, like, you're already sunken cost fallacy into it, right? Like, once you're there for even just 1 year, right? Maybe, like, after 1 year, fine. Like, after 2, like, it's sunken cost fallacy. You're not going to stop going until you get the degree, right? Right? So you're going to finish your fucking degree at that point. Now, you could transfer to another school, okay. But most of those people aren't going to transfer. So they're still going to come back to the same fucking university, give them their fucking money for the tuition, and the university's going to get the money from them. Like, your protest has no leverage whatsoever. And then also, it's just fucking, like, no one likes it. No one likes you. You're there constantly screaming. Like, good message or not, right? Like, this is just for any protest. Because these modern day protests, or any protest, honestly, has always been, the whole point is to disrupt. But, like, these ones, where you're fucking making a tent city in your fucking campus's lawn. Like, have you seen the aftermath of these places? Like, hold on. Like, let's just, like, hold on. Like, what was it? Fucking... Hold on. Columbia University protests after cleared. Hold on. I want to see if I can find, like, pictures. Cause like the lawn looks like fucking dog shit afterwards. Hold on. Or was it? I forget which one it was, but like there was one picture I saw. Yeah, here. Like this is it. While it's still up, but like look at the lawn. It's just dirt at that point. Right? Like look at it. Even while they're still there, like the grass has been destroyed. Like usually these patches of grass where like there was a tent, right? Like there was a tent here or something. But like everywhere where there isn't a tent, people just walked on it so much that it destroyed the fucking grass. And then like you look at like what the fuck is it? ULS no, what the fuck is it? University? Oh no. US fuck, what's that one? No, UCLA, there we go. UCLA. UCLA aftermath. Like look at this shit. Look at all the trash that's everywhere. Right? Like they took this fucking like 150-year-old building. Like look at this. There's fucking graffiti everywhere. There's like broken plywood and shit. Like it looks like a fucking disaster zone. And they fucking like what that Columbia one when they fucking broke into the building, fucking threw all the furniture at like the doors and shit to make it like they just took the furniture that was in there and just threw it into a random ass pile in front of the door. Right, like it's not like they neatly stacked the chairs or anything. They just took them and just literally threw them into a pile. Like just at random discretion. And like they broke the fucking windows and shit, and it's like it just ruins the place, you know? It makes being there like you just ruined the place is what you've done. Like, it's like the fucking thing where it's like everyone disliked that in Fallout or whatever, right? That message. So everyone disliked that. Are you mad? Oh, you're mad at me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. These ones were mad at me. Oh! Hey, we're dead. No. Wait, am I? Yes. Couldn't jump again. Error, chunk not loaded, Well, I don't know how I'm gonna get that stuff back. I'll be honest, I don't even know where I was. I don't even know where I was. Yeah, they're like Mr. Right in any businesses. Because here's the thing. A university is a business. People need to understand this. Okay? A university is a fucking business. They can say that they're education and shit. They're a business. Their business is pretending not to be a business. Honestly. God, I don't know where the fuck. I was just wandering around aimlessly. I don't think I actually got that far on the map at least. Oh, never mind. That's actually sort of far. How the fuck did I miss an entire chunk? What the fuck? Oh, like 3 chunks. Okay, and it's this way. I think I'm gonna die again though. Whatever. I can't get there anyways. It's gonna try and lead me there, I think, with this, but that's not gonna happen. Wait, am I? Oh, that's right, I'm still a ghost. This is the thing. Uh-oh. It ran out. You can't swim in lava even if you're a ghost? Pretty sure you can. Like, it won't get me there. This ghost thing, but... Yeah. It slows me down too much, though. Also, I don't know how I would jump out of this. I fucked up. Well... I could go get it. I really could. It's just so much of a pain to like grab a bunch of cobblestone, bridge over, mine through a whole bunch of walls. You know, just for the sake of seeing it, I'm gonna see what this one looks like, even though it's very far behind from the other one. I don't think I have that house I was working on. The world that we live in is so fucked up. Though. You know what's gonna be crazy is when is in like actually probably won't even be a year, it's gonna be longer than that. But like eventually when TikTok gets banned. Cause like they have to okay. Well, what? Okay. Well, Minecraft's not having it. But yeah, you know, we're just gonna play normal Minecraft. Fuck it. Are you even Minecraft? Fuck. Nah, I'll do Minecraft. But that's gonna be wild. My God, can you imagine what's gonna happen to all these people? All these young people. They're like our age, but younger, are also younger. Like, what are they gonna fucking do? What are they gonna do? They're not gonna have their fucking addiction. No, they're not gonna have anything to fuel their addiction. No, I think it's gonna be fine though. Like low key. Here's the thing though, right? I have no idea how that's gonna go down though. Right? Like I just don't. Cause like here's the thing. The company that owns TikTok, ByteDance, like the one in China, they have to sell it, right? In order to stay in the US market. Here's the fucking thing, right? I don't know how this went down entirely, but I know in India, right? Because India has a lot of like they don't like a lot of countries around them. They don't like, well, when I say a lot, well, I don't know how they feel about Bangladesh, but I know that like India, Pakistan, not a good combo. India, China, not a good combo, right? So I'm pretty sure when India banned TikTok, they didn't even give them like an opportunity to like sell it for like the for ByteDance to sell it to a non-Chinese company. They just straight up banned it, right? But here's the thing. I don't even think that they'll sell it to stay in the US market. I just don't think that they care enough. So I'm just gonna make like a wild prediction now, right? Like either, and it's not gonna get banned in a year. It's gonna get banned in like 3 years, cause like the legislation says like 1 year, but like they can like fight it in court or whatever. So it's gonna take it, in court. These fucking things take like a decade when they're in court. So it's like fucking, it's gonna be forever. Don't I have like a saved inventory for this? I guess not. I had a list somewhere of like how much this is filled in with what. But like if they don't like get it stuck in court for forever and it takes only a year, one of two things will happen. Either like actually no, one of three things will happen. Either Instagram will replace it with something, or right, that's one possibility. Possibility number two is YouTube Shorts just become the de facto like short form content thing. Because YouTube Shorts is already just re-uploads of TikToks, basically. Alright. The third thing is like Vine is remade. Like that's it. Because I think actually, remember, the only reason Vine shut down is because they were sued by TikTok. Wasn't that what it was? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. The only reason Vine stopped existing is because they were sued by TikTok, I think. For something. I don't remember what. So, like, we could see the return of Vine. I never used Vine either. I never used Vine. I've never used TikTok. I hate TikTok. Honestly, social media sucks. Like, the extent of my social media usage is... Okay. When I say social media, right, I mean, like, a place where you post stuff, right? Because, like, you could say YouTube and Twitch are social media, right? It's like, yes, they're a type of media. But they're not, like, social media. You don't use them to communicate, I guess. I don't know. I guess you don't really use TikTok or just TikTok, I guess, to communicate. TikTok's just media. But, like, all the other ones, like Instagram... Actually, no. Instagram doesn't really... It's a different thing. Okay, but, like, the point being, you don't post stuff to Twitch. You don't post stuff to YouTube. You upload it. I know it's the same thing, basically, just different word and slightly different, like... When you think of the word upload versus the word post, you think of different things. But, like, it's kind of close enough, but whatever. But, like, I never used... Right, like, this is, like, the food thing. I think I actually said this before. Right? When I was telling you, like, here's the list of all the things I never had. And I said... And I think I did a separate list with you, where it's like, here's all the social media I never used. That's been around in my lifetime. Like, not just around, but, like, at its peak thus far in human history. Right? Like, I never used... I never used Facebook. I never used MySpace. Hold on. Was it MySpace? Was MySpace still, like, top level stuff when I was, like, a child? I think it was. So, like, I never used... In fact, I'll just go with all of them. I never used AOL Messenger because I think that was before my time. I never used MySpace. I never used Facebook. I didn't use Vine. I didn't use Instagram. I didn't use Snapchat. I never used TikTok. I never used, what do they call it, Threads? That was what Instagram made. I never used that. The one that I've used the most, and it's the only one that I've actually, like, used, was Twitter. And even then, it's like, if you look at my Twitter, it's like I post, like every, like, 4 months, I'll suddenly, like, start posting stuff for, like, a week, then I'll just stop. Actually, don't I have... Is this modded? Oh, no. Sorry, I remember. I remember now. Hold on. Oh, I remember what I used to do with this. I fucked it up. What I should be doing is loading that in a modded world. That world I was just in, I found out at some point that I could take it, load it, like, make a backup file of it, load it in a modded version of Minecraft with, like, a build wand. Actually, I think that is the outdated version of it. Because that should be done then, actually. Hold on. And then what I could do is I could transfer the file back and load it in normal Minecraft. But I think I never did that. I never, like, sent it back. So if I open it here, in the thing that I call test wand, on 24576, and then game resolution HD. That thing I was just working on should actually be done. Look, I never used it. Was the point? And I can't wait to see what happens when it's finally banned, though. I can't wait to see what chaos erupts. Only just so I can point and laugh. That's all I want to do. So I just want to point and laugh. Because here's the thing. I don't think people use social media as much as, like, even I make it sound. Because if you look at, like, most, like, if you were to just go onto whatever social media platform and look at just any set of random profiles, right? Or if you just took, like, all the profiles of a social media platform and you just looked at all of them, I think, like, maybe only 10 to 15% of them actually post regularly. Yeah, see, this is all done now. This is all filled in. Like 10 to like maybe 10 to 15% of them actually post regularly. And like another 50% maybe post like very rarely, like once every few months. Because like just a normal person. And then like the remainder of them or are just like either bots that just, you know, like stuff and you know, whatever. Like just view bots basically. Or they're just normal people who have an account or like reserved the account, you know, to save the name. Right? Or they like actually use the account regularly just to doom scroll basically, right? I think that's honestly like so literally like 75% of people don't actually like regularly post stuff on social media. At most, a good portion of them, all they do is just like post once every few weeks or few months, and then every other time they load up the app, they just like scroll through other posts, like just scroll through a feed. It's like that's it. It's like, do you like? So when it gets banned, it's like, is anything really gonna happen? Like, no, I don't think so. And I haven't loaded this up in forever either. What was I doing? Spain without the S is here. Oh, now that Rooster Teeth is actually I think because it's May now, right? The whole company they're actually finally dead now. They ceased operation finally at the start of this month. They're fucking dead now. Achievement Hunter was dead years ago. You've seen this world, right? Where it's like I used to watch Achievement Hunter, Minecraft Let's Plays when I was younger, and I was like, I wanna, right? You know, as a stupid kid, you're like, I wanna do that one day. So I have this fucking Minecraft world of like Let's Plays to do in Minecraft, my own versions, and also some original ideas. I don't remember what the fuck. I was I don't think I actually have any projects ongoing. I'm gonna be honest though. I have no idea why the fuck I stream. I don't. Cause there's no real like true purpose to it. You know what I mean? Like I get on here most of the time, right? Like you look at what I'm doing right now. It's the exception, right? You being here or someone else being here is the exception. The norm is I'm just sitting here by myself, either in silence or just complaining to myself about some random fucking thing or just about the game I'm playing. And it's like, I'm not making anything watchable. Like, what am I fucking doing here? So, like, to be truthful, I would love it. I would love it if I could, like, get a group of people together into this Minecraft world and, like, we could actually use some of these fucking Let's Plays that I've made. You know? It would be cool to, like, actually make, like, true content. The other thing that I don't like is not that I don't like it, it's that I don't understand it. And it has sort of to do with social media. Right? If I wanted to, right? In the hypothetical Star Wars, if I wanted to actually be like try full send, like think even more full send than fairway, right? Remember fairway? The you know we don't talk about any of this ancient stuff, ancient stuff anymore, right? Fucker saved up money from a job to try and do full time Twitch streaming for like a year, or not even a year, like 3 years, right? And all he did was just play Rocket League. Like, you're not gonna like, dude. I think we can finally talk about this shit, like, honestly, right? Like, not even, like, it wouldn't even be like talking behind his back, right? Because it's been so long, right? I think we can safely say, like, even at the time, like, that was a stupid idea. Okay? That was stupid. That was fucking dumb as dirt. Because, you know, like, back in the day, right? It was like, what, Champ? Then we when we were all there, we watched him go from, like, Champ 2-ish to barely GC, right? You know, and you know, what, like a community of like regularly 20 people showed up. It's like okay, as cool as that is, and as fun as that was, honestly, that was good times. But like that was delusional. Let's be honest. You're not gonna become a like actual full time streamer making a livable wage off of Twitch from only playing Rocket League if you're not a pro Rocket League player. That's it. Like, and he wasn't even close when he started, and he didn't get close enough when he finished. You know, like if we're gonna be honest, at no point was he even close. He got closer from when he's from where he started. but he still never even got close. Right? And if I was to even try to go full send for a few years, I would have to do all that stupid fucking garbage that, like, you see all these, like, actually quote unquote success. When I say quote unquote successful, I mean they are monetarily successful, but like at what cost, right? You look at them. It's like you look at all these big content creators. They all have this shitty personality, like that, like this shitty persona that they put on. That's very obnoxious, right? It's obnoxious as shit. It's so unrelatable, and right, so they have to overreact to everything, and also half their content is just them being dumb and slash or like just reacting to other people being dumb, like TikTok reactions and shit, you know? Because like you look at the clips, like you look at like all the clips that make like all these people famous, right? It's them being fucking dumb or like being embarrassed or some shit. Or like what? It's just like I would never want to do that. I would like if that's what it takes. I never want to do that. I would never want to do that. I have a list of shit I can actually make. Hold on. I'm just gonna stop wandering around. Let's try and make something. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Minecraft test tone. Here we go. I actually have. Okay, listen. I know you're gonna judge me, and you should absolutely. I have a fucking spreadsheet of stuff I've built and stuff that I want to build. uh. Oh wait, did I finish Ice? I did finish Ice Cube apparently. I know what this is, but I'm thinking, how would I do it? Under observe. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. The idea is there, but I don't think Minecraft has any way of actually achieving it. If you don't get what under observed would be, it's the name is a parody. It's instead of under observe, it's a parody of Overwatch. Yeah, so like Overwatch in Minecraft. I don't know how the fuck I would do that in vanilla Minecraft though. I know what I would do. It would be like a capture the point kind of thing, but like how? Mob census. I never built mob census. Fuck. Am I stupid? Mini golf. Oh, I could do that. We could make mini golf. Let's make mini golf. I actually made a mini golf course before. Actually, no. Hold on. Does it work like that anymore? There may be an issue with this. There might be a reason why I never built it in this world. Because did they change how stuff slides on ice like a long time ago? That's kind of the whole premise of it. Maybe it is possible because I have a test thing. Right? Do I not? Where is this? I have a test island somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, that was a boat race. Okay. Can I give me something to throw? Nice. Oh, okay, no, it does slide. Not that far though. Okay. How does it slide on Hmm. Hold on, I'm having ideas percolating. No, what? Hold on, jump. Ah, you have to time it. Okay. Unless you just hold it? It has nothing to do with... Yeah, you have to time it. Nothing to do with mini golf, but... God damn it. How do you jump on this shit? The fuck? I thought I got one, like, good balance at some point there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, whatever. That's not the point. Alright, mini golf. Since you're the only one who's ever here, Star Wars, and you're my only reference to the outside world. No. No, but you are my only reference to, like, you know, what is watchable shit that people... Because I know what I like watching. I don't know what other people like watching. Alright. If you were able to, Star Wars, just dictate what it is I did on stream. Like, if you could pick anything within reason, what would it be? Like, what would be content that, like, if I made it, you would think that you would genuinely want to watch, and that other people would want to watch? I have no fucking clue. All I know is that whatever the fuck I've been doing for these few years on and off is not it. That's for sure. I don't even know if my, like, ramblings on and on about whatever the fuck I talk about are even, like, stuff that you want to hear. Like, do you even care? Not care, but like you know what I mean. Like, when you hear me talk about how, like, I wonder how it's going to be, like, when TikTok finally gets banned. Like, what the fuck are all these people going to do? And then, like, I talk about, you know, well, most people don't actually use it, blah, blah, blah. Like, does that fucking do anything? Like, if I was to take that snippet, right? Because a lot of content creators do that, right? Or, like, if you look at on YouTube, like, on YouTube, right? When you look at, and this is why, if you look at a bunch of creators, they have a bunch of channels, right? It's because, like, one channel is for shorts, basically, or, like, another channel is for, like, certain type of content, and then one channel they will have is, like, a highlights channel where they, like, take, like, snippets from their stream where they, like, talk about one specific topic, like, or, like, they, like, react to, like, a hot button thing, or, like, let's say, like, Asmongold reacts to Internet Historian's video on whatever the fuck, right? And it's just and that whole video is just a snippet from Asmongold's stream when he watches whatever Internet Historian video that he watched or something, right? Like, if I was to do that with, like, my ramblings on about, like, again, the one I just had about, like, you know, here's so many people I think actually use social media, and, like, why I think it might be interesting when TikTok gets banned, or, like, it might not be, and, like, do they bring back Vine? Do they do whatever? I could do that with that, right? that's one of those things, right? Where I could take that snippet and put it onto a channel on YouTube and be like, Flying Toast talks about the TikTok ban. But like, did it even like? Does it resonate with people? Does it fucking even matter? Like, did I just fucking sound like white noise, like white background noise to a person doing their homework or some shit? I don't know. You say it's interesting, which I, that makes me, I don't know if proud's the right word, or like thrilled, or like happy. Like, okay, at least I'm not saying garbage. I think that would be the real description of how I feel. It's like, yes, I'm not saying garbage. Like, who gives it? Like, because that honestly, it baffles me. Because like, and even it's like, I watch that kind of shit, right? Obviously, because I just named it, right? I just named specific examples of it. But then when you think about it, it's like, why? Because then I think about like, well, people wouldn't want to watch that from me, because it's like, who gives a fuck about what I say? Like, I don't give a fuck what I like if I was a different person, right? If I wasn't me and I was some random person on the internet and they saw that video on YouTube of like Flying Toast talks about, the TikTok ban, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't give a fuck what Flying Toast has to say, but who the fuck? I don't care what your opinion on it is. It doesn't fucking matter what you think. Right? Like, we all know this. We all know this to be true, like, But then we still watch that kind of shit anyways. It's like, I don't actually give a fuck what Shroud thinks about whatever the fuck. Like it actually, it doesn't matter what he thinks about this thing. It's like, and I don't know why the fuck me knowing what his opinion on whatever topic would do for me. It would accomplish nothing. Right? Like, what's Shroud's opinion on? Fuck, I don't know. Motorsports. I don't know. All right. It's like, who cares what Shroud thinks about motorsports? And I think that applies to like everything, even on television. Because like on television, they bring in those experts, or like not even the experts, but like they bring in like someone, like just the commentators on the show or whatever. But they're not like the experts in the field that's being discussed. Like a pundit. There we go. And not just like a political pundit, but like a pundit on literally anything, right? I think pundit has nothing to. You can be a pundit on anything, not just politics, right? But you're right. I think pundit would mean that you're not like an expert in the field. You're just someone who has observed it and has formed an opinion on it or something from observing. Like it's not like a. It's like It's like the It's like the educated guess of opinions. Is being a pundit on something. But like who like what like like oh no, pundit on whatever topic said this about the topic. Why does it matter? Like or even like a lot of times it's something that they're not even a pundit on it. Like you ask a celebrity or like these late night shows or something, whatever, or podcasts, right? Ask their guest or whatever, celebrity guest or just the guest about X topic, some random topic that they're not even knowledgeable about, right? So it's not something that they regularly do. It's not something that they regularly partake in or anything. It's just random topic. Why would their opinion on that topic matter? It like they have no credential in it, but yet for some reason people just want to know for no actual inherent reason of value, of informational value. For some reason we still want to know. Like, how is that data point useful at all? The answer is it isn't, but for some reason we still want that data point of like people's opinions on stuff, even though their opinion is completely just, you know, lacks credential or whatever the fuck, right? But again, they're not an expert in it or anything. It's just their opinion. Like, what is it about that? Why, who cares? And now we can get to, like, real shit, right? Like, I think, honestly, if I lacked, not integrity, but like, if I wasn't me, if I was, I want to say dumber, but I want to say dumber. I don't want to, but I am. If I was dumber, right, I would think I could be like some sort of pundit on human philosophy, right? Or something, right? Or like human philosophy and psychologics or whatever the fuck, psychiatry. I don't want to say it because it's like I don't want to, you know, like I guess brag. That's one thing I hate doing. Is like I don't want to like make it like I don't want to oversell myself on something. It seems like I'm bragging about it, and then actually just turns out I suck at it. Because people like doing that too. It's like, you know, they overinflate their own ego about it, and it turns out, you know, you're average or you're bad at it or whatever. Anyways, no, but like. Because here's the thing, right? We inherently, going back to this data point thing, like, why do we care about these fucking opinions and shit? It's like, because they don't have any, like, true value as a data point, right? To help us navigate through life. Other than that, we are social creatures, and because of our social nature, right? Because of the fact that we exist in a society where we have to communicate with others and, like, you know, get shit done by working with other people, we then want to know what other people think so that we can better not even communicate, but more like manipulate. That might sound really mean, but like communicate, but it's more like manipulate. You know? Like, if you want to get a job, right? What do they tell you to do, right? They tell you to, like, steady up on, you know, on, like if you want to, like, not even, like, maybe get, like, if you want to, like, get a promotion or get a, like, maybe getting a job is a little, but, like, getting a promotion, right? Like, and you look at, like, especially higher up, and, like, you think about all these, like, stereotypes that we have about, like, you know, how do you get, like, to, like, a higher up job position, right? Like, one example is in, like, sports, right? Have you ever heard of the, like, if you've heard of the term, like, because I watch a YouTube channel, this is basically as much sports as I consume, is I watch a YouTube channel called Urinating Tree. And it's basically, like, it's like shit posting, but it's also, like, actually like he analyzes the sports teams or whatever, and when he one of the things that he typically does with like certain hockey teams, I've noticed, right, especially, is there are certain ones that he will describe as a boys club, right? And typically what he means by that is like in sports, and in anything, you hear the phrase, it's not about what you know, it's who you know, right? That's how you get like, certain higher positions. It's not what you know, it's who you know, right? Because people, like, you've heard this thing where it's like, people hire, their family or their friends, right? In a lot of times, right? Like, one that you probably heard of was like FTX with like Sam Bankman-Fried, right? His girlfriend at the time was in charge of that other business where they invested into their own business and like laundered the money. I don't know fucking know what it was, but like you remember that, right? His girlfriend didn't have the actual fucking credentials to be running something like that. She got the job because she was his girlfriend, right? Because it's not about what you know, it's who you know, right? Right, and you can get to know these people better, right? And now we're gonna go back to like why we care about other people's opinions. It's not because they actually like matter to us as like a data point in how we conduct ourselves, right? Because right, it's not about communicating; it's about manipulating. We want these opinions and shit so that we can know, like, okay, here's what other people think. So this is how we can relate to them, and then therefore become, like, therefore we can go into a position where, right, we can then become like buddy with the person or whatever the fuck. So that then we can like, then we can become friends. So that then we can, be like on that position where it's like it's who we know, right? So that then we can get like, a better chance of like getting a benefit out of it. Which I think it was Veritasium. You might want to, this is an interesting video. I think it was Veritasium or some other one of those like smart YouTube channels where they did a video on game theory. Not like the YouTube channel game, not like it's, that's just a theory. It's no, not like that, but like the actual like psychological theory of how people interact, where there's this idea where I forget what the actual terminology is called, but it was like you act like, basically the idea is you act nice or you act not nice to another person, or if it's like a group, another entity. Right, and like the idea is the one takeaway is like if you know you're going to have to interact with that person or that group again in the future, it's more in your benefit to be nice to them, right? And like give leeway if they do something wrong, right? Like, cut them some slack, right? Because if you're more harsh and more strict, right, and you become, right, and you have that negative interaction, then you're less likely when you have to interact with them again, right, because you have now been negative towards them, they are now more likely to be negative back towards you, right? So that's why, like, right, when you, right, again, it goes back to that thing where I was saying, it's not so much about communicating, it's more about manipulating, right? And you've probably done this in your life. You're like, I do not like this person whatsoever, but I'm going to be nice to them anyways because I know it'll screw me over maybe in the future if I'm not, right? Like, you've probably had, let's say, let's just say a boss, right? Let's say you have a job and you have a boss that you don't like, right? you're going to be nicer to them even if you don't like them, because you want to, like, you know, every year when, like, or however often it comes up where, like, you have, like, the employee evaluations. I think that's a yearly thing everywhere, but maybe there's places where it's not, where, like, your manager or your boss or whatever the fuck, or they have that employee evaluation, and, like, it determines how much or if you get a raise, and if you do get a raise, how much, right? If you're obviously, right, if you know that, then you're going to be nicer to them even if you don't like them, because then right, because if you have that negative interaction, then you're gonna get screwed over by it, right? Like, if you hate your boss and you act like it towards your boss, then when it comes to, like, employee evaluations, even though they could probably, like, if they were a more objective person, or if they were more of a computer than a person, and they were able to just look at, like, the objective data of, like, here's how much work you put in compared to how much someone else at the same pay grade is doing, how successful you were comparatively, here's how much more or less valuable you are compared to X other employee or employees, right? So that way we determine your value, right? And how much we think you should, how much value you bring to the company, or whatever the fuck, right? Blah, blah, blah. Because they are a human, they won't do that. At least not exclusively do that. They will either subconsciously, or if it's, you know, if they're out to get you, I guess, would be a way to describe it. They will also purposefully remember and acknowledge the times that you were a piece of shit, and therefore that will have a negative impact on when they go to evaluate you, right? That's why you act nicer to these people, is because you are manipulating, right? And that's why, like, I don't know if it's the same thing everywhere, but, like, at my university, right, there were these things, I forget what the acronym stands for, but it's ICES, all right? ICES, like ice, but plural, right? Like this ice that I'm building, but plural, right? ICES. And it's basically all you do is, I think it stands for Instructor and Course Evaluation Survey, right? I don't know, but I think that's probably what it stands for. If I had to take a wild guess. And a lot of the times, people don't actually fill out those forms. One, because they just don't give a fuck. Or, even though they say, like, the professor will say that they don't get access to those surveys until after they, like, finalize the grades, and, like, they can't go back and change them. Do you really, like, I don't know if people fully believe that, though, you know? Like, there's still, like, a suspicion in, like, the back of the mind where it's like, I still don't want to, like, just call them a dog shit professor. It's like, they actually might not be telling the truth. They might have access to this before the grades are posted, but, like, you don't know for sure, kind of thing. And, like, this actually, believe it or not, was not confirmed to me recently, but, like, it wasn't disproven, let's say. But, like, oh, not disproven, duh, but, like, it didn't help. We'll go with it didn't help. That I got an email, like, literally yesterday, because, like, the last day to do these things, but for some reason there's a time limit that ends before the finals of a course are taken. Before finals week or whatever, right? For some reason, you can't do this after finals week. I don't know why. Anyways, it was, like, yesterday was the last day to do these. And one of my professors sent out a mass email to the class saying that, like, you know, obviously, right, they said that, like, hey, today's the last day to do these, you know, and, like, you know, they give the usual spiel of, like, you know, it helps us, you know, because you're evaluating them in the course, and so they give the usual spiel of, like, you know, it helps us, you know, but, you know, make the course better and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. But then he also said, he actually specifically said, I can see that half of you haven't done it yet. Which, if you go back to what I said earlier, they say that they don't have access to that thing, right? Right? They say that, we're not going to have access to these surveys until after we post our final grades. And then he goes and says, and then this guy sends this email of like, I know half of you haven't done it yet. So you have informate about it though, and it's always in the back of our minds, right, CJ, that like, like, what if they do see this survey and it does affect my grade? They always try and reiterate that it doesn't, but like, it's always in the back of your mind just in case. And then this guy sends out an email saying that he knows how many of us have taken it. It's like, really then? Okay. Alright. Sure, bud. Dude, I don't know how long you've been here, but you've been having a very long, I've been having a very long rant while Star Wars maybe listens about, I guess we could describe it as human psychology. Yeah, I don't know, but like, you always, like, you know what I mean, right? You always have that thing in the back of your mind where it's like, right, like, you don't talk shit in those surveys. Like, even if you have a professor you absolutely hate, right, and you think they're the fucking worst professor you ever had, you never say it in those surveys, because of two things. One, you don't want to be rude, because, that's just how we are as a civilization. For some reason, we can't express our true, complete opinion if it's rude, because we don't like to be rude, even if that's how we truly feel. But also because you're like, what if they do see it somehow and then it affects my grade? As reasonable or unreasonable as that may be, right? And this all stems back to what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm just going on a long ass rant about human psychologics. I've been telling Star Wars about how like, this all started with, like, I was telling him about like how I was just asking Star Wars for his opinion on, like, if you wanted me to, if you had complete control over the kind of content I make, if you wanted me to make, like, truly watchable content, because obviously what I'm doing here is, who gives me, like, this isn't content, this is just, like, you wouldn't choose to watch this, would you? I mean, well, actually, coincidentally, by being here and me being able to ask you, I guess you are making that choice, for some godforsaken reason. Right, but it's like, if you had the ability to, like, blah blah, what would it be? And it's like, and I went on to talk about how, if I wanted to be like a truly, like, successful streamer, right, I would have to do, like, all these things that all these big streamers and content creators do, right? Which is like I actually went on a little tangent earlier where I was like, I wonder what's going to happen when TikTok finally actually gets banned, because you may or may not have heard, like, last week or something, the House, I think it just passed the House so far, passed, like, that legislation where it's like, if ByteDance, which is the owner of TikTok, the Chinese company that owns TikTok, doesn't sell it in like 11 months or like 10 months or something, it wasn't a full year, but it was like just short, doesn't sell it to a non-Chinese company or something, maybe it has to be specifically a US company, I don't know, but it just has to be a non-Chinese company. If they don't sell it, like, what would happen if they don't? Then I speculated, right, blah blah blah, and it's like, if I wanted to be like a successful mainstream content creator, right, one of the things you see them do is, like, you will go on YouTube and they have, like, multiple channels where, like, some of them, like, for some reason you have to divvy this shit out, I don't know why, because the YouTube algorithm or something, but, like, they all have a channel that's specifically about just like shorts, right? Or they'll have a channel that's specifically just like dedicated to like long format snippets where it's just like they're like them reacting to something. Like for example, one that you might see, I don't know what you typically get, but like let's say a streamer that you've heard of, let's say Shroud, right? Shroud reacts to internet historian video on whatever topic, right? And it's actually a video that Shroud posted up, you know, or maybe someone that he delegated it to, posted on Shroud's channel that's specifically dedicated to Shroud reacts to this and this, but it's like long form content, or like Shroud's opinion on certain topic that's in the news right now, right? And I was like, if I was to do that, right? But like, why would people care? Because like, who gives a fuck what Flying Toast has to say about it, right? TikTokers be banned, because it's like banned on government shit and like I guess schools, firewall stuff, whatever. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, like you have the idea, right? So it's like, but like, why do we care about these people's opinions, right? Especially when they're not like experts in the field, right? Like, um, right? I haven't acknowledged that yet. We might get to that, I guess, since you brought it up. But like, I have to catch you up first on what we've been going over, so you have the context. Because like, why do we care about other people's opinions, right? It's not because we're social creatures, and because we live in a society and we are social creatures. We care about other people's opinions, not because of just like because we're social and we have to communicate. It's because it's not about communication, it's about manipulation, which is the phrase I've been saying over and over again that Star Wars is probably already sick of me saying. Because, and if you've heard of this thing, like the actual theory called game theory, not like the YouTube channel, like it's just a theory, it's a game theory. No, I mean like the actual psychiatric theory, or like psychological theory of game theory, which maybe if you watch I think it was Veritasium, or some other educational smart YouTube channel did a video on it, where if you have to interact, like one of the main takeaways of it was if you have to interact with someone or some group of people, and like you have to interact with them at some point in the future, you're more likely to give leeway and like cut them some slack and like try and make it more of a positive experience if you know you're gonna have to interact with them again in the future. Because if you have a negative interaction with them now, that's going to like negatively taint that future interaction, because they're gonna hold that previous negative interaction against you, right? And I was talking about like how that ties into like, let's say like getting a promotion at like high level promotion, right? You think of like a lot of things where it's like, one example you might have heard of was like FTX, like you remember that shit with like Sam Bankman-Fried, and they had like that other company where like they took the funds from FTX and like invested into themselves or whatever the fuck. Who was in charge of the other company, right? And like I brought in the phrase, and you've probably heard of it too, where it's in the job world, where it's like it's not what you know, it's who you know, right? Right. His girlfriend was in charge of the other company, not because of what she knew, but because of who she knew. She knew Sam Bankman-Fried. That's why she was made like the CEO of Sam Bankman-Fried's other company, right? But like, if you aren't if you aren't a romantic interest and you're just like a colleague, right, from work, right? How would you be able to get in that position, right? By being that person of like who you know. You would get into that position by being in real good standing with them. How would you get into a real good standing with them, right? By knowing what their opinions are and being able to mesh with them, right? By then, right, having good shared experiences, by knowing what they like and what they don't dislike, and then like matching them, I guess, right, if you will. So that then you are on a good standing with them, so that you could be that who you know. So therefore, you don't care about their opinions because you want to use that as a data point to help you maneuver through your life. You care about it because you want to use it not to communicate, but to manipulate your way into then being who you know, that person that they know, so that then you are the one who ends up with that job. And that's kind of where we were going with this. And then I've now had to recap everything. I've now forgotten where I was going until now I remember it was the instructor and course evaluation forms, which you call SPOT. I don't know what SPOT stands for. But for me, they're called ICEs. Like, I'm building out of ICE right now. It's called ICEs, not like ISIS, the terrorist group. I mean like ICE, like plural, like ICE plural. So it's ICES, which I don't know stands for this, but I'm pretty sure stands for Instructor and Course Evaluation Survey. And you came in when I was telling about how an example that would occur with me, and I guess you, would be how we don't talk shit about our instructors because we worry that if we have that negative interaction, right, that therefore when they are giving out grades for, let's say, our finals, right, that somehow because we talk shit about them in this evaluation of them as a professor and the course, that therefore that negative interaction will then carry over into when they go to do our grades, and they will manipulate our grade in a negative way because they now have that negative interaction with us from that survey. That's where we were. But now, only now, because I have... See, why would you want to watch this? I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I think that was actually pretty insightful and educational, actually, if I had to be braggadocious about it. But now that we have finally caught you up, now I will address the things that you inputted into the discussion. I think it's true that we just are paranoid about that for some reason. I think I touched on it. We're just paranoid that for some reason they might know, but I think realistically, I think we can all agree that they are probably just locked out of seeing the actual results until X date in the future, way after the final grades are posted. So like, but still, we're in the back of our minds. And when he sends out this email, this professor saying, I know half of you haven't done it. It's like, well, now we have at least information that you have some information on it before the finals are posted. So like, all right, conspiracy theory, proceed. The current events thing I used to do, I have to say used to, because I haven't done it in months. It's like I kind of did it. It's like I see what you're saying. I kind of did it, but like it was all one channel though. It's still all one channel, right? I didn't have a separate channel for everything. Also, I never ended up doing all of those things. Like, my channel doesn't have really shorts on it. It doesn't really have... It has VODs. That was its main purpose. It has VODs. But, like, it doesn't really have shorts on it. The recent events thing was, like, an experiment, and which I ultimately deemed to be a failure even by my standards. You're going to bed? Alright. Good night, Star Wars. I don't know if, and I obviously have to thank you for being here to listen to my ramblings, but I don't know if you did or should have enjoyed it, but if you did, cool. Have a good night. I'll continue though, just for my sake, I guess, at this point. Where was I going with it? Right. So I could just never get myself to do it. That's like I was saying before, like, I could do that where, like, you know, we take that snippet of me discussing TikTok and what would happen and do it. But like, I don't want to do the kind of shit where like I think it's cringe. Like me doing reaction videos. Because it's like, I did try it. I did try it. You're right. I did try it. And ultimately, the reasons why I stopped was one, I, you know, I am a normal person at the end of the day, right? I have numerous things that come before making YouTube content, right? So ultimately, I was too busy doing real shit that I actually have to do. But also, I was like, kind of, I don't want to say came to my senses on it. I was like, it's not something I could do now, right? If for some unexplainable reason, right, every time I streamed, there was even like you know, enough to have partnership on Twitch, which is like what, like 75 people. So let's say then probably wouldn't average the minimum. You'd probably average like 150 or 200 or something, right? Even that many people. Right, if I had like 200 people show up regularly, then there would be 200 people who would actually, for some reason, because this is just how we work as people, would want to know, or like when I would state my opinion on something, would then care enough to want to hear it for whatever reason that may be, right? But as it stands, that's not the case. So like me doing it wasn't really, at the end of the day, fulfilling any sort of good content objective, right? Because it's only good content if people want to watch it, and no one wants to watch it, right? Because there's no reason for people to watch it. So therefore, I stopped. That was the other reason. And it's like, it won't get to that point, and now we can get to the very beginning of this when I posed that question of like, if I was to try, like full send it, to try and actually become a content creator that can make enough money to live off of, right? I would have to make that kind of stuff, right? Those things like TikTok reactions, or having that persona that's really cringe and like obnoxious and overreacty, right? At least, you know, most successful creators have that kind of persona, right? Obviously, the educational YouTubers don't, but you know, that's a smaller pool, right? Educational YouTubers are a smaller group than the, you know, eccentric, really obnoxious personality idiots that do cringe stuff, right? So if I was to become successful, right? If I was to aspire to make this a thing, right, that I could live off of, right? What would be the stuff that, as the people who for some reason show up here to watch and listen to me talk about whatever, and me do whatever, you know, and just to be clear, I'm making a mini golf course in Minecraft. That's what this is. Right? If I was to actually, right, what would you actually want to watch? Right? Is the question that was posed. What would you actually want to see? Right? Because this isn't entertaining. I don't think this is entertaining. I'm just doing it because I want to do it. But if, right, and you might hear this a lot of times when like you watch those videos, where like, especially like not recently, but like at the turn of the year before, where it's like there were all those like, you know, I'm retiring from YouTube videos or whatever the fuck, right? And generally when creators have like those videos where they like say that they're taking a break even or like whatever, like they talk about like burnout and shit, where it's like they always say this thing where it's like, you know, I enjoyed doing this, blah 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 blah, but it's not what I want to do anymore, you know? Right? That's always what it is, right? Because in order to be successful, typically you don't do what you want to do, like truly want to do. You have to just do what works in the system of entertainment, right? In the system of entertainment. And that's obviously not what I'm doing now, right? Now I'm building a Minecraft mini golf course, not because people want to see anyone build a Minecraft mini golf course, let alone me, but because I just felt like doing it. So therefore, what would I have to do instead of this? And the only way for me to truly know, aside from me looking at YouTube and taking an educated guess of like, you know, here's what I could do. Which I had already listed, right? Have the obnoxious personality, be an idiot on stream, blah, blah, blah. But like, I can't know for certain unless I ask, right? So like, and that's how we ended up here. Where, like I was saying earlier, because I can see the numbers, I have ended up rambling on to myself about something that no one either cared to hear about or cared what I had to say, because I am not entertaining in the fucking slightest. Yeah. Mini golf. My voice is already shot. Can you tell I don't speak that often? I have been going for just under 2 hours, and I started actually like rambling on maybe 20 minutes in, so maybe like an hour and a half I've been going full send talking. My voice is already starting to like get scratchy. I don't talk a lot ever, and it is showing right now in the scratchiness of my voice. There's just a second hole too, so it's not going to be that advanced. So far we just have a straight line and then a straight line with a bend in it. 190-degree turn at the end. Also steps, I guess. This is actually a long one. How far? It's not even... You can't throw it that far. This might be too long. Let's see. 1, 2. Then you get stopped at the stairs, so it has to be 3 here. 3, 4, 5. Okay, even jumping. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Takes 11 strokes to finish the second hole. This is also why I am very much alone in person. Because if that's what I can ramble on about, that means I'm passionate about it in some way, shape, or form. Because people don't tend to talk a lot about things they don't care about. Man, no one who is here can clearly tell that I am not the kind of person that gets to hang out with people a lot in person and make friends. Woo. And this will produce nothing. Damn it, that's kind of... What do I do now? This is the other issue. I could just run out of shit. But it's like, you know what? I have to full send it, I think, though. I did say before, I was going to change it up. I was going to be less ambiguous. Fucking that instructor who sent that email, I hate him, right? Not as a person, but as an instructor. And this fucker, maybe I do hate him as a person a little bit. But he sent out that email, like, really, like, not even just, like, reminding us that we have to, you know, that, like, hey, we can do these course evaluations things. He was begging for us to do them. And he gave a reason for it, too. Because, he's not one of those kind of professors or anything. He's not like a professor, I guess. I think he said he was like a lectorate or something at the start of the semester. But, because he's not like a tenured, like he's not, the point is he's not tenured. So he's like on a contract that they have to renew, right? He was actually begging us to do it because currently he's not being renewed. Like his teaching contract isn't being renewed. So he actually wrote in the email, please help a guy out, in parentheses, please. Like begging for us to do these evaluations, hoping for them to be positive, so that then when whoever at the department of whatever is in charge of hiring and rehiring, that they see these and therefore then rehire him. It's like, really? You're in a position where you're now sending out an email begging for people to do this so that you could be rehired. Like, you're actually begging for your job at that point, really, is technically what you're doing. Like, the fact that you even have to beg for your job, right? You have to beg people to submit a survey, hoping for those responses to be positive, to garner a reason for you to be rehired. Because you don't demonstrate, I should lead with the phrase, I guess. Because I guess you don't demonstrate the merit to be rehired. The fact that you're in that position, because apparently you don't demonstrate the merit to be rehired, is a little bit like, yeah, maybe then you shouldn't be. And you shouldn't be then also literally begging for it. Like, that seems a little bit almost, like, if he... The only thing that's saving it from being manipulative, like, manipulating your students, is because he didn't threaten any repercussions if you didn't. But also in a sort of roundabout way, he did, because it's like he's asking for us to be, like, to do him a favor. Which is like, there's some conflict of interest there, at least. At the very least, there's conflict of interest on his part. And typically, when you're asking for a favor, it's like there's some sort of dynamic at play, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I already don't like you as a professor, but now you're like kind of being scummy. So I already thought like he was being selfish with like the kind of shit that he was making us do. Because let me explain this professor, just in general, right? There were two things essentially that we were doing. One was a project for the whole semester, and the other one was like, just occasional like shorter assignments, we'll call them. You're back? Nice. I don't know what you went and did, but I hope you did it well, and it went well. You missed the part where, you know, if you want to go back and watch it, you can watch it. I assume that because it wasn't interesting enough, or because the thing you have to do is just so pressing, but it was probably a combo of whatever I am doing is not interesting enough, and also what you have to do is pressing enough that it merits leaving anyways. So if you want to go back and watch it, I don't even have to tell you that, to inform you that you can. You probably know you can. The professor that I mentioned before, I think while you were still here, that sent out that email. When he sent out the email, I'm just gonna pull it up the email, actually. Shoot away, dude. I'll answer it. Whatever question you have, I will do my best to answer it. Let me pull up this email, actually. I want to read it word for word. But when he sent out the email saying that like he knew that half of us didn't do it, and I guess we can kind of reasonably assume that it's just because he has access to the numbers, but like he doesn't actually have access to view the actual responses until after. Right. Well, can I like send this higher? No. Okay, so it reads like this. Today is the last day to take the teacher evaluation survey. Half of you have not completed the survey, so I would appreciate if you took the time to do so right now. This will help my teaching contracts possibly be renewed. They currently are not being renewed, so help a guy out, please. Like, he's actually begging for them. That is, you know what? CJ? I can see why you would not want to watch me. Because I am... You are out. Fucking this is like 300 blocks I've put down already. I could have been this far an hour and 10 minutes ago. That's the whole reason I loaded up this world anyways. You ever have those moments? And obviously because it's something that everyone talks about, like, yeah, we all have those moments where you like, like, especially as guys, right? For some reason, like, this is a thing that people make a joke about guys specifically, where it's like, we will walk into a room to go and do something, and then the moment we, like, we think of something, we walk, we think of something, we go, I'm gonna go do that. And then we, like, take, like, 3 steps to go do that thing. Like, we literally get up out of our chair, we take 3 steps, we get to the whatever spot, and we're like, why did I come here again? What was the point of this? Or, like, we go shopping or something for, like, groceries, and, like, this happened to me so much. Like, there was a week where every time I went to the store, I was like, I have to go buy deodorant, because the stick I had was, like, you could actually see the like, little plastic shelf in the stick that, like, raises up the actual, like, deodorant. Yeah, you could see through the deodorant and see, like, the plastic thing. So I was like, for a whole week, I went to the store, like, I gotta go get deodorant. And every time I went to the store, I forgot to get fucking deodorant. That's this moment. I loaded up this version of this world because I was actually, in like the vanilla Minecraft version of this world, because I figured out I could take the save file, move it to here into this modded one. Use this infinity wand, the build wand, to build shit faster. So then I specifically loaded up this version of the world to do that, and I have not used it once. I came into this world with one goal, and I immediately forgot why I was here. You're absolutely right. I could have totally been doing that. See, I'm able to have that whole philosophical rant, but be the idiot holding a build wand and not using it. Anyways, no. That professor sent out that email. Back to that. He sent out that email, and he's literally asking us to beg to like take that course evaluation in hopes that it's positive, so that he can, like, he's actually admitting to us, like, please help me get this job. As my students, please help me by giving me a positive review in this survey. That's supposed to be an honest review of the professor. I am now begging you to give me a review, which, even though he didn't specifically say he wants it to be positive, he is hoping, and it is probably implied that he is hoping, for it to be a positive review so that he can get his job, that he can get his teaching contract renewed. Which obviously does not scream conflict of interest whatsoever. You are literally telling the students, please take this survey that's supposed to be an honest evaluation of your professor, so that we can help determine whether or not, like, they're running the course well, and, like, whether or not they should keep their job. And he sends out an email literally telling us to do it, like, please help me keep my job. But that's not, like, manipulating the results or anything, or, like, you know, like, yeah. The fact that he's in a position where he has to actually, like, beg for that from the students means that he hasn't demonstrated the merit as, like, a professor. He hasn't demonstrated the merit, so he has to have, like, actual positive feedback from students to then keep his job. Which, like, I hate this professor anyway, so, like, please fire him. For some reason, everyone else in my class likes him. Or at least they... Okay, I don't actually know. Because the other thing is... And you probably know this too. And I'll pose this as a question. Oh, they all do that. They all do that. Any professor where, like... It's... Where it's like... There's a tech... They all write their own fucking books. They all do that. That's not... No. Yeah, that's normal. Of course it is. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Makes a new copy every year. You have to buy it. Every year students have to buy the book, because they have to have they can't resell the book, so that new students can buy it from the old students, because you need the new version of the book. Nah, they all do that. That's the same manipulative shit that colleges encourage in general. No. Yeah, that's just how it works. They're scumbags. But anyways, I think, and you've probably observed this in your classes too. I don't know how, like, your classes are, like, structured, like, student-wise. But, like, a lot of my classes, when they're, like, obviously, like, big lectures, like, we all had big lectures. Any student at any university has had, like, one of those big lecture ones where it's, like, 100 to 200 students in, like, a giant lecture hall. But I think you would probably have this, too. And I think, honestly, any degree has these kind of classes where it's like, it's a smaller class, it's more of like a studio kind of thing, right? Especially the kind of ones where, like, you work on projects and shit. Like, whether it's, if you're an architecture student working on building models, or if you're an engineering student working on some sort of thing, engineer stuff, I don't know, right? Like, working on a model of something, right? Anything where you do a project, it's a studio class. So it's smaller, and typically, those are, like, the classes that are specifically for that major. So those are the people that you've been going to that school with for the whole time you've been there. So you make friends or whatever the fuck, and you're all chit-chatting, blah blah. And I bet you've probably said this, and the people you know probably said this, or if you're like me, you sit in the back and you have no friends, because no one wants to be friends with a guy like me who can ramble on about the philosophics of how people actually don't care about other people's opinions and just use it to manipulate to get into job positions. Anyways. You notice that they never talk shit about the professor for the class that they're currently in. They will only talk shit about the professors of their other classes that they are currently not in. Right? So they will only say nice things about that right? They will, when they're in that classroom with whatever professor, they only ever say good things about the professor when they're in that room with that professor. Right? It's like any other time when people talk shit about people, they always do so behind their backs. So, like, as far as I know, all the opinions of my classmates on this professor are positive. But then again, I don't know if it's because I've only heard them talk about this professor when we're in the class with that professor, so therefore they will never say anything negative in front of his face, because that's just not what people do. But as far as I know, it's positive. But I hate this professor. I hate him. I do. But for some reason, I'm the only person in my class who doesn't like him. So I don't know. I guess maybe I have to assume that I am in the very, very, very small minority on the opinions of this professor and their capabilities to teach. So me having a negative opinion on it is, yeah, and you wouldn't talk shit about anyone who's in the same room as you, regardless of what your relationship with them. Unless they're like family or something, right? Like you talk shit about your siblings when they're in the same room as you. That's like different though, right? Like family shit talking is different than like public shit talking. You know? Or like friends shit talking is different than public shit talking, you know? Like, that's different. But like when it's like more of a professional or like just purely social relationship or something, you don't talk shit about. Okay. It's more okay when you talk with family and friends. It's more like a joking. You're hazing them. There we go. You're hazing them, but like if you're actually saying something like truly mean, and like it's your genuine opinion, and you actually dislike the thing or the thing about the person, you never say it in front of their face, regardless of what the relationship is. That's just how it works. That's just how things function. Are you done with school? What are you? Are you a senior? No, you're a junior right now, right? Are you fucking done with this? With this nightmare? Like, how did your shit go this year? I assume it went fine. Milo was great. I think it's going to be like a B. Maybe a C if I got really unlucky on the final. Oh, that's right. You do TA shit. That's right. But you're not a grad student, though. I forgot like that you do that, but at the same time, you're not. Because all the TAs here are grad students. Right? Like when you're, at least here, the grad students will be the TAs, and also they like will then end up like teaching. Oh, I didn't put a block there. Will end up like teaching some of the like smaller classes that like are, I guess, less important because they don't have to be taught by like a true professor. Undergrad. That's a thing. I don't know. That's not a thing here, at least. Not that I've heard of, at least. every TA I've ever seen here is a grad student. Oh, so you are a senior. Nice. Yeah, you're out of there. I'm not. I still have one more semester. That's just how my schedule worked out. It's not because I didn't pass anything, it's because I just have to take more courses. It's all stupid shit too. It's all just electives. It's not even like actual things tied to the major, it's just electives. Like I've taken or when I finished this semester, I would have taken all the courses that are specific to this major, that are specific to this degree. I have done the actual things necessary to get this specific degree. I just haven't done all the random arbitrary stuff that you need to do to get a degree at all of any kind. It's like, actually, no, that's not true. It's not of any kind. It's not like I could take these courses as part of a marine biology degree. It's like school-specific electives. They still have to be like in the School of Art and Design, but they don't have to be a graphic design specific course. So I'm taking, what was it? I know one of them's I'm taking a pottery course and a photography course and like something else, and then also bowling, because I need one. Actually, no, the bowling is a maybe. So I'm signed up for 2 summer courses, and if I end up doing both of them, then I won't have to take the bowling course in the fall. But if I drop one of them because I think it's going to suck and I won't do well in it, then I will need to take the bowling course because I'll be one credit hour short for getting a degree. And the bowling course is just 1 credit hour of courses. Photography. It's still an art course. It's just not specific to graphic design. It's an elective in the School of Art and Design, but it's not a course that I have to specifically take for my major. Like, I've done all the courses specific to graphic design, and I've done all of the like general electives like math or an English class. Like, you have to take regardless of any degree of any kind, right? But I haven't done all of the electives specific to my specific school. So I haven't done all of the art and design electives. So I have to do, it's like pottery, photography, some other random thing that I don't remember, and then also I'm taking, maybe if I have to, the bowling course, which is just 1 random hour. No, I don't even know if like a history major would take photography. Who would need to know how to make maps? This isn't the 1700s, CJ. Like, what the fuck? Who makes maps these days? Like, honestly, like everything was pretty much mapped at this point. You could like fucking Google Earth has solved that issue. You could go to any place on the surface of the earth as long as it's land, and Google Earth, and be like, yeah, that's what it looks like. That's solved. If anyone's learning how to be a cartographer, why? That's like worse than Egyptology. Okay, wow. All right. Sure. I guess it exists still. That's still that's worse than Egyptology. Because like you've probably heard that one where it's like the thing with like in Egyptology is just the example it's always used. Where it's like the only thing that you get out of an Egyptology degree is you become like one of like 7 people who become an Egyptologist in the whole world, or you use that Egyptology degree to then teach Egyptology. That's it. Those are the only 2 uses for an Egyptology degree. Or are to be like the 7 actual Egyptologists still in the world, or to just fucking teach Egyptology to the next group of people who will probably just end up teaching Egyptology with the Egyptology degree. Cartography sounds like the same fucking thing, except there's no cartographers in the world. There's at least like 7 Egyptologists. I still haven't used this. There. I've done it. Look at that. We saved 3 minutes of time, maybe. No, maybe not even that much. I've done it. I still didn't use it. I just went back to right-clicking. It's the kind of person I am, damn it. Handcrafted. Okay? This is craftsmanship. It's Minecraft craftsmanship. Okay, I placed all those blocks individually. Hey, it ups the value. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, robots couldn't do this. No, they absolutely fucking can. Are you serious? Actually, I don't know if they could. Actually, no, they can. It's just a much more complicated. I think. No, I don't know. There's at least. I know there's bots that you can get where it's like you can record the path or whatever that you want them to take with like building and placing or breaking blocks, and they will follow that path. They can duplicate it once you show it to them. I don't know if there's one that you can just like an AI one where you can just be like type in like build me a Minecraft mini golf course and it'll do it. That's probably like you could do that. You can make one of those now probably, honestly. God, AI is they're taking our jobs. AI is taking our jobs. What happens when that happens, though? Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? AI doesn't work with the economy of the world. Did you ever stop and think about that? Like, seriously. Once AI can do everything, there's gonna be no economy. Actually, no, well, here's the issue, actually. Right? We're gonna go all dark and gloomy with AI right now. You thought you missed me being philosophical? No. You missed one rant. Now you get this rant. Congratulations. You've unlocked a rant about AI. Here's how the economy is going to get fucked when AI takes over every job. Right? Because there's still going to be people who own the company, right? The company is going to have all of its jobs done by robots and AI. So therefore, the products will be made, and therefore the products will be there to be sold. But because no other person has a job, No other person has an income. So therefore, those products will not be able to be bought. So therefore, there will actually be no economy. Like, what happens then? Does everything just become free or something? Like, what do we do at that point? Because the only people who could theoretically make money are the people who own the companies that are now selling the products entirely made by AI and robots. Right? Not because, right? There won't be a CEO, there won't be an OOO or COO. I mean OOO. It's like AAA, but for something else. No, like seriously, every actual like position that does something in a company won't exist. The only position that will remain is the one that does nothing, which is just being the owner of it. That doesn't mean you actually do anything. You just get money from it. I mean, sure, you could make decisions and impact, but like you don't have to. This is like the economy just won't exist. If every job is a robot or AI, no one will actually have a job and make money, and therefore it just stops. The cycle will end because the economy is cyclical in a way, right? In the way that it exists now, big companies hire people. They will then pay that people to make the product or provide the service. They will then get paid to do that. So therefore they can spend the money on the goods and services provided by said big companies. So therefore it is cyclical. Now is it like an inbred cyclical where like Walmart employees only buy stuff from Walmart? No, they buy stuff from other stores. That's how it just doesn't become a closed loop, or like a super closed loop, where like all the money that's in Walmart will always stay in Walmart. No, like they will pay their employees. Their employees will shop at Kohl's, and then the employees that shop at Kohl's will probably shop somewhere else. And like the people who are managers at Kohl's will probably shop at Target, which then Target will use to pay their employees, who will then shop at Walmart. It's still a cycle, but at least it's not super closed. It's a more wide cycle. It's still like there's no out. That's why it's a cycle. All cycles are closed, but it's more wide, if you will. But once you take out one of those steps, then it's like it breaks. Yeah, that would be the last source of income. If AI does all of the jobs, the last thing that will remain is is like not finances, but like investment. Is passive income from investment, which AI will eventually do anyways. Like, of course, and actually, CJ, believe it or not, like when you think of Wall Street or like any stock market, doesn't have to be Wall Street, right? You always have that old-fashioned image of like people standing in the floor with those papers and like buy, sell. That doesn't exist. You can go to the fucking futures exchange in Chicago or Wall Street right now. That floor is fucking empty. It's all people on computers, or honestly, it's already AI. Not really. It's not artificial intelligence. It's just algorithms. You know the difference, right? You know the difference between it being sentient and it being an algorithm, whatever. It's already computers, basically. It's just computers listening to people occasionally. But the thing is that the AI wouldn't make the money. It would be the people. See, that's the thing, right? The AI wouldn't take a job. It didn't take a job with that. All it did was like, you use the AI to do the buying and selling, the action of buying and selling. Right? You use the computer to do the actual buying and selling for you. But you're the owner of that transaction, right? You're the owner of the company that has only robots and AI instead of employees. You are the owner of the company of your investment, if you will. If your investment is a company, all the work is being done by the computer, really. You're just the owner and you're getting the benefits. But the thing is, not everyone's going to be able to do that, right? You can only earn enough to live off of a passive income if you already have a shit ton of money. Or like a livable wage is, let's just use an even number, right? Like in this economy, let's just say 70,000 is like to live just a solid normal life. All right, 70,000 a year if you're just one person, right? Living alone. Right, to have like saving up for retirement and all that shit, right? Like obviously you can live off of much less as a single person, but like, you know, taking in all the thing, blah blah blah. To make $70,000 a year just off of passive income from the stock market, like not even like trying to maximize your profit on the stock market, just like getting average returns. To get $70,000 from like the average returns on the stock market, you would have to have invested like millions. I don't mean like tens of millions. Maybe like just a couple few millions. You know? Or maybe just a million, I think. Because like what? The average return on the stock market is like 4% or something? If you played it like completely safe, it's like 2 to 4%, something like that. So to get 70,000, you have to invest. What's 70,000 is 4% of what? 7% would be 4% roughly of 200. So then you would need. Ah, fuck, I don't know. It's a bunch of zeros. That's the only issue. I don't know how many zeros we're dealing with. Hold on. 100 divided by 70,000. No, fuck, hold on. What am I doing? Hold on. If 70,000 equals 4%, a percent equals that. That times 100. Okay. If I'm correct in assuming that the average return on investment in the stock market is 4%, which might be generous, to earn a wage, a yearly wage of $70,000 through passive income before taxes, because there is capital gains tax, you would have to invest $1.75 million. If you take into account capital gains tax, you probably have to do like another million into it. People don't have that kind of money. It just wouldn't be able, like, there's not, like, it wouldn't happen. That's the issue. We could try and transition into like only living off of passive income from stocks, but like no one has, like, maybe 5% of people in the entire world have $2.6 million lying around to invest or something. Like, ethical. It depends on how you define ethical. Because ethical, believe it or not, is subjective. You may think it's objective, but it is subjective. It is subjective. if we're talking about how ethical it is, right? You have to think it would be ethical in the sense that like people no longer have to do work, right? So therefore you are giving them free time. Also, right, people wouldn't get injured on the job, people wouldn't have to be stressed over work. It would be more efficient, so therefore there would be less waste, less, you know, byproduct of some sort. Right, robots would make the work more efficient, so therefore there would be less, right? Robots could do the work more efficiently, therefore there wouldn't be as much need for food, which wouldn't be energy, which would be, you know, methane from cows, because people like to eat meat. It's like, you know, it's all subjective and relative. Surface level, no, obviously not, because the economy wouldn't work the way it's structured now. On the surface level, no, it wouldn't be ethical because we need people to have jobs in order for this version of the economy to work. So no. If you were to get philosophical and be like, it's subjective, then it's irrational. Do you think it would change in the future? I mean, progress is inevitable. That's just the rule of the universe. I don't even want to see just society. It's the universe. The universe just constantly progresses. Change is inevitable. If, like, seriously, if change was avoidable, we wouldn't have gotten here. Change is unavoidable. Oh God, we're gonna get into that. Oh boy. Man, now we're getting into like politics because you brought in rights. If it's going to be specifically, I should just be a politician. God damn it! If we're going to say specifically rights, the level of sentience it would have to have the ability to identify whether or not it is being taken advantage of. And when I say taken advantage of, I mean it is not being fairly compensated, right? For its actions. Right, and I'm going to use the example that may not be the kind of example that you want to talk about as a person, but it's an example, right? If you think of it like this, humanity had robots in the past, and you know where I'm going with this. You already, because I said the word past, you know what I'm going to say. Slaves were just human robots. Okay, we can all agree that that's basically what they were. And the moment that everyone, and also the slaves themselves, came to we will acknowledge it is the right conclusion. It is the right conclusion. It is the correct conclusion. We eventually got there, thank God. That they were not being fairly compensated and treated. Right, once we realized that, then rights. Correct? That's how it happened. The moment that robots get to that same point, then the discussion of rights will have to be had. Because it's essentially the same scenario. Right? No? Right? Right? I know, and I know it's not the exact same because they're still robots. Slaves were humans. Morals and yes, but yeah. This is why I never talk about. I never talked about politics or like anything remotely political because like that's you know it's iffy. And I just want to be extra clear because I said the word slavery, which is a very sensitive topic, right? I am not saying that at any point humans of any group should have been, were, or are equivalent to machines. Okay, we're going to make this clear. Okay? Don't go calling me a bigot or something. Let's all relax. And by all, I just mean you, because you're the only one here. I'm having to defend myself about this, I guess. I don't know. I just this is why we don't talk about politics on stream, okay? We have to be fucking clear. Okay? That as far as getting free labor from a source that did work that was humanoid, right? Because how do we treat robots, right? How do we treat robots now? We treat them as free labor, which is the definition, or well, not the definition of what it means to be enslaved, but that is the target objective of slavery. Target objective just doesn't seem like the right phrasing. The target motivation. I don't know. See, I shouldn't have answered that question. You asked. You asked. I gave an answer. I don't know if I should have given an answer, but I did. My political career is over. Oh, that. That depends. If we want to measure it in. Okay. This won't be the question they answer first. The first question is, how long is it before an AI is capable of making political decisions? Right? How long before it has the actual capacity to achieve such a task? It's not as close as driverless cars, but it's, you know, maybe within our lifetime it could be capable of achieving such a feat. Will there come a point when we, as a human society, trust a machine to look at issues that we view with a sense of morals? because we view issues with our morals and our sense of being and our essence of humanity and what's right and what's wrong subjectively, and morally, right? As we collectively agree. Will we trust a machine to be able to do that and not just do the objective thing based on pure data and ignore any things that could be morally or righteously or whatever else that we use to determine things that isn't just pure mathematical data to be incorrect? Will we ever get over that? No, I don't think we will. It will become capable of it. Will we allow it to do it by our own free choice? No. Whether or not it becomes Skynet, that would happen by accident. That would not happen on purpose. Right? If we could assure that it wouldn't become Skynet, then there's a very slim chance. But I don't think that we will ever allow a non-human to determine human policies of how our society works, because I don't think we'll ever accept that a machine can have the same level of moral and human experience, because it will always see things through its lens. It may try and replicate, it may be, I don't know, because it could be able to replicate human patterns of thought, but at the end of the day, it's still doing it through its artificialness. It's like how nowadays, right? And we're gonna have to go back to controversial political topics, right? It's like how nowadays the argument is made, right? And I'm not gonna say rightly or wrongly, but I will acknowledge, right? And I think we can acknowledge that there has been an argument that has been made that goes along the lines of, I'm going to try and word this as gently as I can, where the idea is, right, now I'm going to go away from the policy thing, right? There is an argument made in society where, for example, white people, fuck it, we'll just go with that because it's the most common example. White people have not lived the black experience, so therefore they should not be the ones making decisions that affect the lives of black people, right? Now replace those races of people with just, right? Should AI be allowed to make the decisions that affect humans? Because, right, they should not be allowed to make decisions that affect humans because they have not lived the human experience as a human. That's the same argument, basically. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I will not comment. Right? No comment. That is going to be that is my official political answer of whether or not that is a right or wrong argument. Right? No comment. But it is a similar type of argument that we can make. Implanted with there's I just remember it as an animation, but there is a from Oni Plays. Have you ever heard of Oni Plays? There's this one famous like rant slash conversation slash argument that they have where it was about like Hitler's clone or something, right? And it's like, but it has the right and okay. So I think the main crux that they were like going back and forth over was right, you have Hitler, right? You have Hitler and then you have the clone of Hitler, right? And then one of them said, "Would you let the clone of Hitler date your girlfriend or like, you know, like date your sister or date your girlfriend or whatever the fuck, right?" And one of them said no because the clone of Hitler didn't act, or even though the clone of Hitler had all of Hitler's memories, right? The clone of Hitler had all of Hitler's memories. It still was the clone of Hitler. The clone didn't actually do those things. It just remembered doing those things, but it didn't actually do those things. So, is it really Hitler or is it just the clone of Hitler, right? When it comes to implanted memories, if you're taking a human memory, right, you're taking the memories and soul of a person and putting it into another body, whether it's a clone or an artificial robot body, especially with the robot one, because the clone involves like, you know, actual biological material, so therefore it's different. But if you're talking about just an artificial mechanical body, that's basically just the end result of like, think about people with artificial limbs. Right? At what point do you go from being a person with artificial limbs to a person that is memories transplanted into an artificial body? Because somewhere there should be a line. But it's like, if you take me, for example, right? You have me, toast. Flying toast, the one flying toast, me. Right? And you cut off my fucking arm. And you give me a prosthetic. I'm still me, right? I think we can all agree I'm still. You cut off my other arm. Do the same, I'm still me. My legs, still me. You somehow give me an artificial cut away my fucking stomach. Right? My below the chest down to the waist, because all the waist is already been cut off and replaced with artificial legs. Right? And you give me an artificial digestive system and artificial kidneys and shit. You know, then we start to, you're mostly comprised of robot, but you're still you, I think. Then you cut off then you sever me at the neck. And everything from the neck down is mechanical and artificial, not biological. Then it's like, you're kind of just a robot that's a human head. But then if you replace the head, see, like, somewhere there's a line, right? You see where I'm going with this? Somewhere there's a line, but where we've crossed it, we don't really know. Have we crossed it at that point? I don't know. We might have. And also, again, like, back to the Hitler clone thing, right? This is why I brought it up. Would the transplanted memories in the other body, mechanical or biological, be that same person, or would they just be a clone, right? Are they the original person with just in a different body, or is it the clone. But here's the thing. You would only do that if the original biological body died. That's how we think of it, right? If this was Avatar, not the Airbender, the fucking other one that got a sequel now after 15 years, right? If it was that situation, right? That person who was, wheelchair or whatever, wheelchair guy. I don't know his name. Wheelchair guy. I just remember using a wheelchair. Right? If you take wheelchair guy and you transfer his mind into that other body, right? His first body was there. He was there. Second body was empty. Transfer the mind into other body. Now, first body's empty. Second body's full. You have transferred it. We can agree that it was transferred. But if you copy it, then that implies that there's an original. That's the difference. Using the word copy is different. So so now we're going to go back, right, we're going to implant. I'll get to the last thing. Right? Implant, if you are transferring, then the argument will lean more towards they're the original person. If you copy them, leaving an original, then the argument would lean more towards they are not the original person. They are a different entity. I've never played Soma. I don't even know what the acronym stands for. No, if the original is destroyed, there's still a copy. Like, it's the same thing with anything else. If I make a copy of this mouse and then throw this one and break it, the original this mouse is just a copy. If you take the original Mona Lisa and you paint a copy of it, which there are copies of it somewhere, probably, definitely. I think the original one isn't the one that's on display even. I think the original one is somewhere in a vault, and they're just showing a copy on the actual wall. If you destroy the original, you have the thing that is a copy. You have the copy. You don't have the original. Because for some reason, right, that question, right, people when they ask that question, it's like, what is the original, right? What if the original is destroyed? But it's like, then we have this copy that's the same thing, though. So doesn't that just make it the original? But it's like the whole definition of being the original, right, is the key bit there. Because a copy only exists to replicate the original. So therefore it will always be a replica and not like it's just the concept of the original. It's not if it does the same thing functionally or exists the same functionally speaking. It's just the human concept of original. Also, I gotta get my mouse back. Right? Or even though originality has some basis in the physical, it's still more of a concept than anything. It's still more of a human constructed concept. Right, because an alien could come and just, and not, right, because let's say an alien civilization shows up. They have no concept of the meaning of original. And they destroy the original Mona Lisa. And they're like, well, why does it matter that we destroyed this Mona Lisa? You have this other Mona Lisa. What do you mean? What is this copy thing you speak of? It's the same, though, is it not? But we would all go, no, you just destroyed the original. It's a human concept. Originality is in some way a human concept. Yes, it's based in what came first. There, right? That's what physically happened first. It's what physically. Okay, it could happen digitally. So it's what observably happened first. That is what we just. That's the definition of the original thing. It is what existed and was observed, could be observed, whatever the fuck, first. And therefore, the copy can never be what happened first. The copy will always be chronologically, because it's tied to chronological order in a way. Right? This is based on chronology. The copy can never be the original because the copy could never happen at the same time or before the original. So therefore, it is conceptually different. Vote for me in how, and I need 11 more years. Then that, well, hold on, 2028, 2030. Vote for me in 2036, CJ. I'll run as an independent for president. I could be a fucking politician. I think we can agree on this at least, right? I have been giving the most politician-esque answers this whole time. God, could you imagine if this is what politics was? Sci-fi AI shit? That'd be awesome. Oh, awesome. It would still be more entertaining than, like, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is they actually do. What is Soma? I'll just look it up, actually. What is Soma? Soma. Survival horror video game published for Windows. Where's the Wikipedia? I want the Wikipedia. Give me the wiki. I want the wiki. Why is that so different? There we go. I want the wiki. I don't even like horror games, so no, I would never have played this. I'll just read your summary. It's probably more intuitive. Pulls out all of their consciousness onto a device and launch it into space. The protagonist uploads his consciousness onto the device, and you have no. It's part of the story. You have the wiki pulled up. That's in the plot. Having the wiki up is in the plot. Okay, story. I hate reading. Brain damage, cranial bleeding, undergo a brain scan, blah blah blah. No, he's not the same person then. He physically couldn't be. That's not his body. That's not his original body. It physically couldn't be. He wasn't going to, his body was he was going to die. He had brain damage and cranial bleeding. He was going to die. If he had reawoken in his original body, or whatever, hypothetically awoken in it, he would have been dead. He wouldn't have been alive. This wouldn't have happened if he was still in his original body. He wouldn't have woken up. His body was no longer capable of sustaining life. So therefore, he is not the original. At least physically. It doesn't say if they transferred or copied his memories. Wait, at the end, duplicating consciousness. Hold on, where? Blah, blah, blah. I'll just duplicate. Oh, nope. Okay, hold on. I'll just read from the end. Wait. Okay, there's 1 bit, but like, is this the same as? Does this refer to this, or is this a different event? It sounds like it's different because it's at a different location. Okay, yeah. Catherine copies both of their body scans onto an arc. The last one for as long as a bit. Oh no! See, those are specifically copies. Those are specifically those are you have the thing that was copied, which I don't even know if we can. This might be a copy of a copy, for all we know. Especially with at least for this guy, the Simon guy. I don't know what the fuck is with this Catherine, but at least for Simon, it could be a copy of a copy. But this, right, we don't know this, right? That's right, original or copy. But this one is specifically a copy. Because the one that it was copied from specifically still exists as its own thing. And we know that this one specifically came from this one. This originated from this and exists simultaneously as a result. So therefore, this is definitively a copy. Right? Because that's the thing. Copies, right? If you Control C, Control V, right? If I take this URL, Control C, space, Control V, I now have the original and the copy. They are existing simultaneously. If we go back to that avatar thing where it's like, right, let's say this blank space is now, right, let's say I have to add a bunch of spaces just to highlight it, right? Blank space, right? Empty body. If I take this and then transport it into this blank space that existed before, now there is nothing here. But there is something here. They cannot exist in parallel. Only one can exist at a time if it's a transfer. So therefore, that's where you can make an argument that this is still the original. Because nothing exactly like it exists in parallel. That is it. That's the crux of the argument. That's not the crux. What does crux mean? Crux of the argument. I think I said if. Yeah, that's the crux of the argument. Oh, my camera. Fucking here. It was just the URL, okay? So let's go back. Right, if I have this URL, right, and I copy, right, if I Control C, Control V, right, this URL right here, up here, I have Control C, Control V'd it. Now I have over here the original, and I have the copy that I made of it. They are existing in parallel, right? If I have the original, and then, right, if I have the original, and then over here I have nothing, and I take the original, and instead of copying it, right, I now have this empty space, and I transfer the URL, right? So now I have where the URL originally was is nothing, and then where there was nothing is the URL. That's where you can make the most convincing argument that this is still the original, because the copy doesn't exist in parallel, right? Back when I Control C, Control V another one, right? Here's the original, and then I copied down another one. They exist in parallel. So therefore, you can definitively say that this is the copy and this is the original. But when you transfer it, right, and you move it, you can now make the argument this is still the original. It's just somewhere else. Yeah, where was it? Yeah, both of them are uploaded their memories to the thing, and then he is confused because they are still standing there, or whatever the fuck. They're still there, and that the copies. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, now I rewrite it. I rewrote what you said, and now I get what you mean. What you're saying is, was there a mix-up? As far as it's explaining here, the copies are on the drive. Because it doesn't explicitly say that, let's say, right, consciousness gets emptied out to here, and then it creates a duplicate, and then it takes the copy and puts it into here. I just slapped myself really hard for no reason. I just had to, whatever. And then the original gets put over there. All right. It just says that they were standing here with, like, let's say this is the thing. I put this thing on, it scans, and it just pulls out a copy. And copy gets thrown over there. That's how I understand it. So therefore the original is still here. Are you but is that okay, is that implied though? Is it implied cuz they're not sure? Or is it explicitly stated in, let's say, like the owner's manual of the device that there's a 50-50 chance that the one that ends up back in the body is the original, or the one that ends up in the body is the copy? Or is it just implied for the sake of storytelling that they're unsure? Just from the fact that they're unsure, because they don't know. Because really, there is no 50-50 chance. Unless, okay, there's no 50-50 chance unless the machine that does this was specifically programmed to pick one at random. Right? If it had both the original and the copy, and the machine that does this was programmed to just pick one at random to send wherever, then there's a 50-50 chance. But I doubt the machine is programmed to do that. I am certain the machine would function where it scans because it says does a brain scan. So it implies that it scans it and then just creates a copy based on what it scanned, leaving the original in the location that was scanned. And then it sends the copy somewhere else. Unless the machine was somehow able and was capable and was programmed to take the original conscience out, have it here, create a clone, and then program specifically to pick one at random to send to either one of these destinations, that is the only way it could have a 50-50 chance. The machine would have to be programmed to do that. So in reality, that in the world that they live in, unless the machine was programmed specifically to do that, I don't think the machine was programmed to do it on purpose. Well, then it couldn't happen at all. Unless the machine at some point broke, like, unless the code got corrupt, because it will be the code running the software. Unless the code itself of the machine got corrupt in a way that then allowed it to have the ability to pick which one it sends where at random, then it would function as intended, and we can assume that it was intended to take the copy and send it to the other location and leave the original where it was. So therefore, the idea of it being 50-50 is just an illusion in that as far as because they don't know. The only reason it's 50-50 is because they don't know, which creates the illusion of it being 50-50 because they actually don't know for sure. If they knew for sure, then they would know for sure, and we wouldn't have this discussion. Play what? Somewhere in Minecraft. I'm not playing a horror game. I hate horror games. I'm also not buying Soma. I already have Minecraft. I don't like horror games, so I wouldn't do it. See, I couldn't finish Subnautica because it got too dark. Like, not like story-wise. I mean, like, the environment was too dark. And it was creepy. Yeah, you think I can play whatever the fuck? This sounds like it's more intense than that. Oh. I didn't notice that. Now that you pointed out, yeah, okay, you didn't put the Y there. I know what the ending is, because it was spoiled, because I watched Jugs play it back in the day. So I did get to see the ending, so I know that monster thing that, like, appears on your screen, like, that weird, like, vision is actually friendly. So I know that there's actually nothing to be afraid of. But, like, Subnautica was too creepy for me. Soma sounds like it's on a higher level of horror. I don't like horror games. Because here's the other thing, right? Horror games, I don't like the psychological. I think I have to clarify this. I don't like the psychologicals of horror game. If it's more psychological, I don't like. I can because the blood and gore. Because here's the thing, right? They always add this aspect of blood and gore that's supposed to make it worse. But like, that has nothing to do with you know, the horroriness of it, right? Right? Adding the blood and gore doesn't make it more horror. It just makes it more gross. Which, for some reason, that's thought to add to the experience of the horror, even though it doesn't. Yeah. So but I don't like the blood and gore either. It's just like, I don't know. But it doesn't make it more horror. It doesn't make me cower more. It just makes me like grossed out more. That's what I'm trying to say. And for some reason, they always have blood and gore. It's like, why? We can't just have this be rainbow vomit or something? Can't put a sensor bar over it? Blur it out? I've just been building a long straightaway here for no reason. Again, not using the build wand. Actually, I know what I can do with this. We can make this more difficult. We can make this worthy of a fourth hole. This is a mini golf course, by the way. I don't think you were here when I said that. You stand and you putt by just throwing the thing. There you go. That's a stroke. And you play it where it lies. So from here, down. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I think I know the packed ice stops it. I know that I never tested the blue ice because that's. Oh shit! Wait, it's faster. What? Hold on. Don't you move slower on packed ice? Hold on, that's new to me. Yeah, you move slower on packed ice, but I guess maybe, hold on, does your item move faster? No. Hold on. I'll get the blue ice in a second. I was about to put packed ice obstacles, but does it move the same? I know Soul Sand does, but hold on. Okay. That's about the same, but I don't know if that was error on my part or what. Hold on. We're testing it. Okay. Did it go? No, it's the same distance, so it doesn't matter. No, the items won't slide on Soul Sand though. That's just for player movement. I thought maybe packed ice worked the same. At least for player movement. I don't know what blue ice does. No, I think it's the same. Yeah, that's the same. I don't know if it maybe the items slide more. That could be more. That looks more. Hold on. That looked like it was much further. So hold on. Oh, that was a terrible throw. I mean, as long as I don't move my thing, it should be the same. Unless you throw it. No, you always throw it the same. Yeah, the blue ice, I think, makes it go further. I just, when I threw it, I saw the velocity of it, and it's like, that seems faster. So maybe. I was gonna put obstacles on this, is what I was going to do, to make it more challenging. Somewhere here there's going to be an obstacle path, or optimal path, I mean, through the obstacles. As long as I put it at random, there will be an optimal path, and people will just have to get lucky. It looks like it's down the middle, though. Yeah, whatever. I shouldn't test it either, so then I'll know. It doesn't matter. I say that like I'm gonna play this at some point, like actually against anyone else, but no. Hazards could be anything. And by anything, I just mean either a block above or a block in the thing, which would honestly function the same. Except this is more unforgiving, because if you get stuck against this, you kind of have to go around. So you have to go, and then, So that's, you have to do that many throws, but if you get stuck on the grass, it's just like, go to grass, stand on grass, throw again. You don't have to do the extra go around thing. There's not really much you can do. It's Minecraft. No, they don't. They don't slide on anything other than ice. The only other thing is they would bounce on slime blocks, but they don't bounce high enough to do anything interesting. Unless you drop it from like a really high height, maybe. Which I didn't test. And this is just for context, because maybe you know, maybe you don't know. Maybe you weren't here when I said this earlier for sure, and maybe you knew from before, maybe you didn't. But this is my. I'm just gonna give it the cringe but accurate name. It's my Achievement Hunter fanboy world. It's my Achievement Hunter Minecraft Let's Play fanboy world. We'll call it that. I'll admit to the shame. Did you? Maybe you didn't watch Achievement Hunter back when it existed to begin with. I mean, you can still go watch it now. It's not like it's gone. All the VODs, all the videos. This is it's Ice Cube. Ice Cube X. Honestly, it's big enough to be Ice Cube X. Oh, well, the basic idea is, for them, they had a structure, which I will find the parts for. Obsidian. All right, they had this. It was called the Tower of Pimps. Right? You win. They would do Let's Plays, right, where they go and they play a game that they built. They had someone build, or they built themselves in Minecraft, and you win by 1, 2, 3, 4. Most of the time. That's how you would win. So for this one, you would do 1, 2, 3, 4 on your obsidian block. Everyone starts at their platform on the side, and you see all these blocks inside of it. Some of those are gold. You have to go find the gold and bring it to your platform and stack it 4 high. And first one to do that wins. Unless it goes too quickly, then you make it like best of 3 or something, or first to 3 or whatever. And there's a bunch of games like that. Some of these are my own original ideas that they never did, but some of these are just my recreations of those ideas. So this is, have you ever heard of the mobile game Brawl Stars? If you have, then it's that. It's that, but in Minecraft. This is like a capture the flag, but on ice, because I don't know. Is PvP? I don't know. I'm assuming this world has PvP enabled. I've never had anyone in here. I don't have friends. I don't have friends to begin with, really. You know, let alone friends who would want to do this. I don't know what. Now you're losing me. You're saying single words that I don't know the meaning of. You would have to elaborate. Oh, is PvP enabled for, like, is that allowed in the rules? Yeah. That was allowed, because I would just go by their rules if it's a game that they created. And in their version of it, you could kill the other players with a bow and arrow. You could not use a melee weapon. You would have to use a projectile, which at the time the only projectile in Minecraft was a bow and arrow. Now there's the trident thing, I guess, too, which I don't think I would put in there anyways. And I assume the yes was for Brawl Stars. So I have Ice Cube, Brawl Stars. This is like this is one that they never did, so this is more of an original idea for me. You ever heard, like, you know those games where, I think there's one in TF2, Team Fortress 2, and Overwatch, where it's like you guide the payload or whatever? I think in Team Fortress specifically, it's like a bomb where you have to take it from your base to the other base where it explodes. But in Overwatch, there's like, yeah, I guess it's called cart in Team Fortress. But in Overwatch, there's like one where it starts in the middle and you try to push it to their base while they try to push it to your base. That's basically what this is. So there would be a minecart with TNT or something in here that, because you can push minecarts. So you would have, because they had 6 people that they used to have in those Minecraft Let's Plays, and so they would have 2 regularly occurring teams of 3 called Team Lads and Team Gents. And so, you know, this would be for them a team of 3 versus a team of 3. You would have, presumably, they would have someone probably pushing the cart, and then the other 2 would fight. Like, fight the other team of 3, and then, you know, fight over control of the cart. Of the minecart. That's the idea of this. Teacher, I'm what we like to call in human society a loser. And this is just the outpost of it. This area is what I like to call the northern outpost of my world. Because there's those things, plus a ice fishing jamboree. And there's also a homage where the goal of the game would be just to recreate the old Achievement Hunter logo. First to do it wins. You have to go and find sheep, find cactuses, which don't exist around here, and other ink and shit to dye wool. First to finish it wins. Now, if we go over to the mainland, you have to make one quick pit stop over this island, I think. Where is it? Is this the shadow? No. Over one of these islands, there is... If I can find it. There it is. Along the way, out in the middle of the ocean, over this island, because it must be banished. It cannot be seen in the world, the society. It has to be... And you probably know what this is. Yeah, I made that for some reason. I made it. I made it work. I don't remember what the tasks are or how you actually do them, but I know that they work. I just have to remember how. Yep, you could do that. If I had other people in here, we could totally play Among Us in Mooncraft. But I don't. See, I have like lighthouses and shit. So like red points towards that northern outpost, green points towards the mainland. Are there? Did I make? I'm pretty sure I would have made vents. That's a core. Oh, maybe I didn't. Huh. Oh, well, vents would be easy. Vents, I don't think I actually ever finished this, maybe, but vents are. I would put a trap door, put like a little hallway underneath, like a little maze down here. And you just have to shift walk, I guess, through it so people don't see your name tag or something. I don't know, you have to figure that out, I guess. I never said it was finished. Or maybe I just decided to not include that. I don't really remember. Oh, it was so long ago. You have to remember, I built Among Us when Among Us was, you know, new and popular and not like cringe and old. Some of these things, but because you didn't watch Achievement Hunter, some of these things might not make sense. I would have to explain them. The name might not work enough. All the way over here, because it has to be in the middle of nowhere, is Petting Zoo and also No Petting Zoo. Petting Zoo is you have to collect all the passive mobs, like sheep and cows and pigs and shit, and bring them there into your area and pen them in. No petting zoo is self-explanatory, I guess. Context of that, it's no petting, which means all the angry mobs, so like zombies and creepers and shit. First to collect all of them wins. Over here is Thief Town, or like Trouble in Terrorist Town, like the Gmod game or whatever the fuck, where like everyone looks the same. Everyone has the same skin on or whatever, and like you don't know who the killer and who the detective is or whatever the fuck. And the idea is, I think you can have like like you could all use the same skin, or I think this might be exclusive to only the Xbox version, which is the version that they played, where you would have zombie skins, which would actually have like your hands out like that, like an actual zombie in the game. So you would so they had like a bunch of zombies spawned in that were actual zombies, and then everyone else was like, all the players were just walking around pretending to be a zombie, and you could break character to try and kill someone. Or you could try and kill a zombie that you thought was a player, but then obviously if you got seen doing it, people would know that you're not a zombie. And that's one of the last ones that's out in the middle of nowhere. Now we get to like civilization. Over here is Stone Block, which because you don't know what Stonebound, because you don't know what Icebound was. I have to explain it. Icebound was two of them were buried. This is a team game, so two of them were buried in this would have been all snow and ice. And the first person would have to try and find both, and they would have to find a pickaxe and 2 blocks of gold on their side, same thing on the other side. And only once you found your 2 blocks of gold could you go to the other side and try and steal the other side's gold blocks and create the singular tower in the middle. Because this is a parody of it, instead of ice, it with stone, so it's Stonebound. I never played Trouble in Terrorist Town. I just know it exists. Or at least the like video game version of it. I know about like I've played the like version where you play it in person, where you put your fucking head down and you lift your thumb or whatever the fuck. I did that, or like the one where like killers awaken and like who do you want to kill tonight, and they silently. Right, and they point to the. I played that one, the IRL version. I'm like, medic, who do you want to save? Medic, wake up. Who do you want to save? All right, and they point. Yes, this is a boat race. These rings are for a boat race. The starting line is over here, and so obviously, if you're starting over here, hold on, let's flip the switch. Boom, there's a switch, so everyone gets lined up. Need a boat would be a better example. Boat. Alright, you get in your boat, you line the fuck up, person is to switch. And then you go. I don't know what it's called, that game. But yeah. Sure. If that's what it sounds like to you, then sure. I don't know. The best example I can give to you of finding exactly what I'm talking about is look up VODs, because Professional Smash Bros has one event every year called Summit. Like Beyond the Summit, you've probably heard of those tournament organizers if you watch any form of esports, maybe. But Smash Summit one, every year they do that game, like every night for like the few days that the event goes on. You could just look that up and know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, Boat Race Arena. If you're going this way, you go through the green. That's how you know it. If you know you're going the right way, because red is bad, obviously, when we're driving. But then there's also the Mario Kart mirror mode where you can go through the red ones and go the other way. And then over here we have in this nondescript building, we have laser tag. Where the idea would be you get bows and arrows and shit, which I don't think are in here. A lot of these I didn't actually add the items for. I would have to do that. But, you know, laser tag. You get colored armor. So we have... My teams are red and green. So one team would be red, one team would be green. And you're in this dark arena, you get a bow and arrow, and you play laser tag. To the death. Because that's, you know... the only way you could really count score. I couldn't figure out how to add smoke and haze to it. But it's dark. So therefore it's laser tag. Dark equals laser tag. If it's bright, then it's paintball. That's the difference. That's the difference. If you're doing friendly bipping, if it's bright out, then it's paintball. If it's dark, it's laser tag. That's the only way to measure it. Now this you've surely heard of. It's called the four walls. Where, you know, I think you can play this on like normal Minecraft, like those popular Minecraft servers are where you kind of spawn in. You have a team, the four walls drop, and then you do combat. You have a time to mine around, get resources, build up your armor and shit. And then when the walls drop, it's combat. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is, what is this called? It's something like, I think it's another capture the flag, I think. Yeah. It's capture the flag, but there's 3 levels. So, like, there's 3 separate fights going on for each team. So each team has a person that starts on each of the floors, and they have to try and win their 1v1. And first team to have all 3 at the same time in their possession wins. And you can obviously, and the whole idea is that you start on your level, but you can also like go to another level to assist. So if you're on the top floor and you want to help the person on the middle floor, let's say, you can jump down into the pool of water, and you can to get out on, you know, the edge over here. There you go. And there's like obstacles and shit to stop you from just going to the other side, you know? Each one has different ones. So this one has that. This one just has, you know, walls and shit. This one has these things that fall away when you run on them. You might fall in. There we go. Now you can't jump out because it's 2 blocks high. You have to go all the way over here and climb back up. And then to get to a higher floor, you have to use Ender Pearl. So they would be given Ender Pearls, and boom, now I'm over here. I don't know what a B dome is, but sure. I mean, obviously it's old enough for Among Us to have been new. It's... how old? I don't even know. That's a good question. I don't know. This one specifically, I have no idea. It's at least... God, when would this happened? It's at least like 4 years old, this one. Because I had versions that existed before this one. So I used to play Minecraft on the Xbox. Before I had a PC. So I had to start all over when I got a PC. This is probably, I think, 4 years old, maybe 5. But how long I've been doing this sort of thing? Maybe like 10 years. Anyways. This is Storm the Tower, an idea that they made up. One team starts at the bottom, one team starts at the top. You have to go through the tower if you're the attacking team. If you're the defending team, you defend, blah, blah. There's obstacles inside. Self-explanatory, I guess, maybe, at this point. This is one that you probably also heard of, if you've heard of Spleef or TNT Run. This is TNT Run. Where, I guess I could do this in a more or less explosive way now that those plants that fall away exist, but this was built before those. So this is the explosive way. Also, I guess because those plants do regenerate, so it would go on forever, but this one is, you know, step on it once, and it's gone. It's like that one game mode in Fall Guys. With the hexagons and shit. But obviously before that. This is one-time use. This is... You want to know why this was all cobblestone out here? And why there's sand blocks everywhere? Lazy knows. Lazy knows why. And why this is all obsidian? Lazy knows. And now you will too. It's because it blew up twice. Not once, but twice. I fucking blew it up twice. And so I have fenced in this area as like commemoration of like Sandblock. I call it Sandblock National Park, but it's more like a Chernobyl exclusion zone of this world. It stands as a remembrance, as a reminder to not blow it up. This is... I don't know what this fucking was. I think this was supposed to be also petting... No, this is creeper census, maybe. I don't know what this... No. What is this? I think this was supposed to be my petting zoo one, which I then remade over there. So this is just irrelevant now. Over here we have Thunderdome. Not Thunderdome. Nope, not Thunderdome. Relax, relax. This is the pit. This is the pit. That exists. We'll get to that. This is the pit where you can get an item, one item per round, and then each round you have to hit an increasing number of these. So the first one you hit 1, second round 2, third round 3, third round 4, third round 5. These have mobs in them, which get, as you go further, increasingly more dangerous. So like this one has blazes, the last one, so each round gets more difficult just in terms of what's in the box. We have to hit all 5 at the end. First one to make it through all 5 rounds wins. And then now we get to, over here is board game land. There is the game of Sorry. There is the game of Monopoly. And if that wasn't bad, CJ, if Monopoly wasn't bad enough, yeah. Yep, yeah. That's a choice. That's there. That could be, we could do this. League of Legends in Minecraft. That is... Oh, wow, really? Okay. I thought you would know. I thought this was just so blatantly obvious. That, my friend, is the Rift from League of Legends. The turrets would be represented by blazes inside of the thing. So you just have to kill the blaze. That would be sitting in here, trapped. I don't play League either. I just know what the Rift is. So there would be turrets and shit. So, yeah. And then we have Candyland, the board game Candyland. And back there is battleships with the anchor and shit. Here we have... I don't know if you ever played this, but sometimes, like this is the only place I've ever seen it, where, like, you go to a restaurant, and, like, on the back of the kids' menu or something, they have, like, this thing where it's just a grid of dots, and you connect dots, you know, one, like, you have 2 people playing it, you know, and each person takes turns drawing lines, and you kind of try and draw, like, a big closed space, and you get all the spaces that you enclose, but you have to be the last person to, you have to draw the last line that closes it to get the points. You probably heard of it. You know what I'm talking about, maybe. This... What the fuck? Oh, this is Connect 4. You just drop different colored pieces of sand in there to do it. So we have red sand And normal sand. Where is normal sand? There we go. There we go. At 4. And there's a destroy switch somewhere. There we go. That clears the board. Hey, you never played that? Hold on. Let me get MS Paint out because that's easier. You ever played this? Where it's like, hold on, here's a dot. 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 So let's say that it's me and you playing, right? I'm the, let's say, blue. I draw a line. Okay, let's say you're red. Now you draw a line. Now I draw a line. Now you draw a line. Then me. Then you. Then me. Then you. Then me. Then you. Then me. Shit, I just gave you a point actually. There we go. So you would complete this one. Because you completed the box. You get this one. I actually could have taken this one before. So there we go. So that trades out. So now I get this one. And then now it's your turn. So then you do this. And then I do this. Yeah. And then you would probably should choose this one. Because no matter what, I would be able to close something off. So then I would do this. And I think you're actually screwed at this point. I would win this game. So let's say... Actually, no, you would get this. I just... No. Right? Is that how this works? Where you would get this? Or would you have to do every single one individually? I actually don't even remember. It might be... I don't know which one it is. But that's, you know, you get the idea. Last person to close off a thing wins those points. You never seen that? Alright. Well, I explained it. Now you know. This is not at all what they made before. It was... I just stole the name and made a different thing called Gasteroids. Where there would be a ghast on each one of these little pedestals in here, and they'd be trapped. And the ghast can't from here, they can't see below them. So like you'd be safe from the ones above you, but you would be seen from the ones above the other platform, the opposition platform. And you would have to try and because you can hit back the fireballs. You probably know that. All right, you can hit back the fireballs. So first team to knock out all the other team's ghasts. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'm misremembering. No. You don't want to kill the ghasts. You want them to shoot at you, and you want to reflect the fireball at the enemy team. That's why. That's what they're there for. So you don't want to kill those ones. They're just there because you need something. You need them to fire at you. Otherwise, I would just let yourself get shot by your own. So that's what that is. This is first person to reach level 30 enchantment and enchant something wins. And the thing you described before where you have to build a replica of something, they did that, and it was called update appreciation. So every update, you know how Minecraft used to have updates and they would add like new blocks and shit? So like let's say in an update they added, red sand and jungle log. And blue ice. And also like a bunch of other, like let's say, I don't know, this thing. And then also this. That's the example one. Now you have to make that yourself. Go out into the world, collect these things. First person to recreate it exactly how it is on this platform wins. So that is a thing. Do not fret. Over here is potions list. And you're going to hear a bunch of things that have the word list in them. They're going to function the exact same, just different things. Here's an example of all the potions. Front and then the back. You have to make all these potions and put them up on your own stand, front and back. First person to do that wins. Oh, that crystal. Oh, this? Well, okay. Well, I don't know. It was just an example. You get the idea of how the game functions, though. Oh, here's clouds down. Because you know you take fall damage in Minecraft, so this is like, you know, platforming, but vertical. So you have to go down. But you have to make sure you don't die from fall damage. And that's basically, and this is clouds. This is why this is clouds down. This is clouds. So you just platform across. In third person. Not first person, in third person. Sure. I don't know what dropper. I'm assuming that's what that would be. This was one that I created myself. It's called Frontline. As you learned from our earlier discussions, I am an intriguing person. So what this is based off of is based off of history, but not exactly one-to-one. It's called Frontlines. That should be a hint as to what it is. Think front lines of World War I. Trench warfare, my friend. But not trenches, it's forts. So you start, you know, one team starts in their front fort, their front line, if you will. Other team starts here. One team tries to take over the next team's front line, and then the other team gets pushed back to their, you know, their second line, right? Because in World War I, they had the front line trench, they had another trench behind it as a backup, and they had like a third trench, so it was like a supply trench. It's just shit like that. So you'd always fall back. So the spawn is in the back of this of the second one. So therefore, there's like a respawn time basically. So like you can't get back to the fight immediately at the front line, which gives the opportunity. That's how it balances. So like because this team is now taking over this one, they are now really far away from their spawn, which means that their respawn time to get all the way to here to fight is longer, which balances it, which extends the game. This is one of their ideas. It was dig down. You each get your own little spot. It's kind of like Ice Cube where you just dig through, but you can't see the blocks in this one. Also, they're ore blocks instead of solid gold ones, so it's more pieces they have to smelt. First one to find them all wins. This is that same thing, but now everyone shares one block, and you can kill each other if you so desire. Alright, and then I mentioned all those lists. They are in, most of them are all here in the valley of the lists. This is wool list. Collect all the colors of wool. This is block list, where you have to make a tower all the way up to that platform. But you can't use any of the blocks more than once. So there you go. There's all the blocks that were in the game at the time that I chose to put in. And this is food list. Collect all those food items, put them on your board. First one to do it wins. And then another list is in the assassin's room. Or hit list. Where you have to kill each one of the mobs that are in. They're represented by the X, because obviously you can't just stick a mob in a picture frame or something. First, you have to kill them one at a time. So you have to kill one, come back here, knock it off the frame, like check it off the list, and then find another one to kill, and then come back, check it off the list. First one to do it wins. I am a loser. I built all this shit, CJ. Most of this shit without a build wand. The only things I built with a build wand, CJ, were where I filled in these dig down things, and also that giant ice tower that you intrigued you so much at the beginning. Those were the only things I built with the build wand. All of these other massive things I built block by block. There should be a wither spawn, but it's like normal mobs, not like boss mobs. I think if you saw something that looked like a wither egg, it was probably just a wither skeleton egg. And here's another boat race, but now it's on ice. Because boats are faster on ice. So there's a little boost pad. And then you have two paths. I think this is the more... No, they both go to the same spot. So here we go. Now it's the ice bit. It is so hard to control. Hold on, we'll get there. And then we have this awesome jump onto slime blocks. And you can choose which one of the three paths. So we did lose elevation. Each one of the paths is a different length, so therefore they each have... Some of them have more ice than others, because obviously the ice makes it go faster, so the longer one has more ice. Oh yeah, I know. I don't know if they truly ever fix that. Now it's the long staircase up. Back to, because back in the day, you didn't have to do this. If you wanted to climb with boats, you could actually climb up with a waterfall. You could have like the water held in place with signs. You could actually climb with that with a boat. Do that. And we're done with lap 1. How do I get out? There we go. Oh, I did the math, CJ, on how big this world is. Actually, there's one other thing that I think there's one other thing. Maybe? Yeah. There's at least one other thing in this world that I haven't showed yet. No, actually two, I guess. I did the math on how big this is. CJ, this is the size of a Minecraft map on Xbox One. Because if you played on 360, you might remember that the 360 maps were much smaller than the ones on the Xbox One. So when they made the jump to Xbox One, they increased the map size by like 5 times. This is the size of the Xbox One map. At least I don't know if they changed it since then, but this is how it was a few years ago. It was this big. And then here, in the map room, is how much of the world I have conquered with my projects. Well, actually, I haven't really conquered here yet. This is just kind of to fill out the room. I haven't filled this out yet. But most of they're just like there, kind of like around there, reaching down there, kind of going around up down there, up to here, and then like there. So not really this corner yet. I haven't gone anywhere that way either. So that's like 2.5 of the Xbox One maps I have gone through. Oh, here's like a little thing. I never even did these two. I just flew by them. This is Spain without the S. So therefore it is pain. Spain without the S. This is what could be used as Thunderdome. But it is a multifunctional venue though. It's like a arena, like that we use for basketball and hockey in our world. So it's just, you know, blank empty space in the middle that you could then repurpose for whatever the fuck. But you could do Thunderdome in there. Get that double bowl. No. Yeah, double bowl seating. And then over here we have a dual purpose one, which is creeper soccer, where you have to use fishing rods to yank a creeper into the other team's goal and then have it detonate, which will then score a point. But then also, it is also, if I go in here and hit these switches, lava pistons. So pistons will lower those blocks into the ground. And then lava. Oh, this spawns the creeper. You hit the button in here and there's a dispenser or whatever the fuck in the middle. Right here. That'll spawn the creeper. Then also, it'll become a lava wall. Which, let's see, build a structure of wool. Or like a tower of pimps. We go back to that. Out of wool. And you would just shoot like fire charges through the lava wall. And flaming arrows and shit to try and locate by accident, or by chance, the other team's thing. And burn it down. Now I have to undo this. Lava. We'll let that happen while I go show you the actual last thing that I had remembered before. Which is this altar. So they had the altar of pimps, which is like a giant pyramid that they built, and they stuffed it with gold, because they had nothing better to do. And that one was, you know, upright. This one is, like, think of it if, like, the Egyptians took the pyramids and just kind of cut them out of the ground and put them upright, and there was just a giant pyramid-shaped hole in the ground. If that's what they did with the altar of pimps, then this is the giant hole in the ground. So it's an upside-down pyramid inside the earth with the stuff to be worshipped for the lore of this world. And this was built block by block. So through pain. Dug this out block by block too. Fucking forget building it. I dug this out. No, I don't know how to use commands. The build wand is the most advanced thing I've done. I don't know how the fuck to use. The only commands I know are the weather commands and the time commands. I don't know how to, like, dig out areas of world. Yeah, this is like 100 and... No, it's more than 100. What the fuck is this? No, this is like 100 and... This is 100 and... This pyramid is 101 by 101. So that means that the actual room is like 130 by 130 XY, and then like vertically, I think this is like maybe, fuck, I don't know, 20, and that's however many. Yeah, real fun. I mean, granted, it's creative mode at least, but like still, it takes forever. And obviously, this is just my little town where everyone would live. Everyone has their houses. Because I am the game master, I get a bigger house. But you know. Also, there's like little landmarks, like this island. This stretch of land just happened to look like a dolphin, so I put a bunch of gravel and shit there, so it looks like a dolphin on the map. And also, this island looked like like a dinosaur chicken nugget, so I made it into Dino Nugget Island. Some fun stuff, just out about in the world. You have to tilt your head 90 degrees. You have to be like this to look at Dino Nugget Island. There's the head over there. These are the 2 feet and the tail. It's the Stegosaurus chicken nugget. Yeah, this takes quite a while. And then we have to go to the Nether. Because of course there's stuff in the Nether. We have the dark version of the town. And then we have Dark No Petting Zoo, which is this way. Actually, we'll stop here first. Remember Clouds Down? This is going to be Clouds Down, but in the Nether. I just haven't built the actual platforms yet. And way out here is Dark Petting Zoo, where you have to collect all the Nether mobs and enclose them, except for a Ghast. That one you can just hem in anywhere that you can corner one in the world. That's how they did it. Where the fuck is the portal? That should be everything. There's nothing in the end. Although I do have a portal here. You have now seen my entire shame of Achievement Hunter and Minecraft fandom. That exists, at least. I wish I had people to play these things. That would be fun. That would be fun to actually play these games, but I don't have the kind of... I don't have that big of a friend circle. Like Phil... Yeah, I never seen those commands in my life. Never. I wonder if I have this here. No, I don't. If you think that's the only world I have, CJ, you're wrong. This one I think you've probably seen before, like, within the last year. This other one that I'm about to show you. I'm never gonna finish these, ever. But, so I will never have the time. If I start doing like TikTok reaction content and have a very obnoxious persona or whatever, or I just get good at FPS games, then if I become a big streamer, then I could probably spend all my days doing this and maybe finish this. Here Monkey. This is my Mario Party world. Where I have been painstakingly on and off recreating the boards of so far the first Mario Party. This is like, what the fuck is this called? Mario's Rainbow Castle or whatever the fuck? Something like that. Then we have Luigi's Engine Room. Then we have Peach's Birthday Cake. And then Yoshi's Tropical Island. And then this is going to be Wario's Battle Canyon, this giant pit. And I started the works on, I forget what it's called, but it's Donkey Kong's map. Whatever the fuck it's called. I have started that one. And then way in the back here is going to be Bowser's map, and then also the Star World thing map. Once I eventually, in a few years, get to that. I also, I have the board games, the boards, I mean. And then you see these things that just, in the middle here, you just also see that. We'll get to that in a minute. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is just my escape hole as the way down here, underneath everything. And don't worry, I didn't dig this out. I made the world like this. I just made it one layer and then like a bunch of empty layers. So don't worry, I didn't dig this out. Are all the mini games that I've built. Because I want this to be playable. Because that's just a standard that I hold myself to. We will have dice blocks that are just dispensers with random colors of wool, and each color of wool is just tied to a number. But here are mini games. And all the way over here, if you remember that red path, so we'll get to that later. I said I was building the maps of Mario Party 1, and there's a reason I said I would never finish this. I think you can tell what all of these other ones are supposed to eventually lead to. Was the idea, at least. Mario Party 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And then somewhere, maybe underground even, was going to be Mario Party DS. I am never going to get there. I haven't even finished one yet. Oh, and this is right here. Let me introduce you to I forget what the fuck his name is. I'm just gonna go with Arnold. I think it's Arnold, honestly. Arnold's a name that I do for things. That's my go-to name, is Arnold. Or one of them. He's just carrying a block of TNT. You know. He exists. Just felt like doing it. He's there. Arnold's out here working away. That's what I do. This is the kind of shit I do. I admit that these fucking caricatures on Peach's birthday cake look like shit, though. Donkey Kong looks like shit. Yoshi looks god-awful. Like, these ones, all the other ones look somewhat passable. Yoshi... Yoshi looks like he got punched in the fucking face. His nose got crushed in. The issue is I have to build them on a diagonal. It looks so bad. I tried though. He also just has like the little penguin waddle thing going. He's like, and ish. Even Wario looks somewhat passable. Oh, you must be like on a big delay because you're only now seeing the Yoshi thing. And I'm at Wario. Oh boy. Yeah. I haven't worked on this in months though. It's not like I do this every day or anything, or even once a week or once a month. I load these up every few months when I feel like it. So you have to be in a mood to do this, okay? You have to be in a mood to right click and left click for several hours on end to accomplish honestly like minimal progress, it feels like, after a few hours. This is why I have no friends. Maybe you get an ad. Oh, shit. Wow, that was fast. This is why I have no friends. I'm not gonna work on this now, obviously. Oh, you have ad block. Yeah, that's right. Of course you do. I don't have ads either. I don't know. For some reason, I just forgot about like, yeah, of course, ad block. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. It is, but I don't know how up to date it is, to be quite honest with you. I know it's not, especially for something like this, it's not too far behind. It might be just like that small section of DK's map is not backed up. For my Achievement Hunter fanboy map that I showed you, I should back it up, honestly. Because all those things with the build wand that I showed, those three things, were made in obviously this modded version of it. But in the normal vanilla version, they're not done. And I don't even think the vanilla version has a more recent backup, obviously, because it's not. So this hasn't been backed up ever, this version. So I should back it up. I have no idea what to do now. I made a magazine. Can we talk about that? Oh, that's right. We never finished that fucking. I was talking about that professor that was like begging for his fucking job. His right, the one project that we did over the semester was to make a magazine, an entire magazine. Which is like so fucking much to do. Like he brought in a professor that used to be his professor when he was in school, and like so many times she was saying she was so impressed that we're doing so much work. It's like, yeah, we're fucking scraping by to get a grade in this class. We're not doing all this work. We're not working so hard because we think he's such a great professor. We're working so hard to get our fucking grade. He brought her in there, and he was just so happy when she was saying all that. It was inflating his fucking ego. Like, fuck you. She was like, it takes a team of people to do this kind of stuff, you know? And in my mind, I was like, yeah, it does. Man, too bad we have to get a grade. Look at this. To fucking print it too. This is 64 pages of stuff. And I wrote like 80% of this myself. Because you know, obviously, the purpose of the class isn't to write the articles, it's to design the magazine. So we could just steal content. But I still ended up writing like 80% of this myself. Obviously, the images I didn't take myself. But like, it's fucking. It's all there. It's fucking massive. Suck. Let me show you it digitally. Look at that. We had to design all the ads. Everything. Everything that was designed. We had to do. That's the whole point. Product page. Full spread ad for Red Bull. Yeah. This was my big project for the year. For the semester, I mean. Oh, I need to update this, actually. Speaking of, I need to have the numbers here for the barcode. We've finally gotten back to that thing that I was talking about earlier. But now I'm out of things. What do I think of the upcoming update? I have no fucking clue. I don't play Minecraft enough. Does it have anything to do with the armadillos that are on like the loading screen or whatever? I keep dropping sunflower seeds. I have to pick them up. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Alright, what's in it? What's in this update? I assume you're talking about Minecraft. Unless you mean Rocket League, which I have no fucking clue either. Did you know that they updated Rocket League? There's central servers, and there's also... You can see your teammates' boosts now? Whoa, really? Took you 10 years to do that? Damn. Let me see. Let me see what the Minecraft update is. Minecraft. Is this it? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? On Minecraft. Man, he's so enthusiastic about it. Jesus. This is something that people look forward to? This is the fucking... Is this the loot drop? What the f... I don't want to listen to this guy explain it. Oh. Right, now, because I have the... Oh, right. No, stop. I have the desktop audio muted. As you can hear now, I was listening to music the whole time. That was copyrighted. So... Minecraft Monthly. Do they have, like, a thing for updates? Which one of these is it? What? Huh. Interesting. Sounds interesting. Here we go. God, this guy sounds annoying as fuck. Wait, dyeable wolf armor? What do you mean dyeable? There's wolf armor to begin with? Okay, there's like, what, 12 colors in the game? And it looks like it's the full fucking set. So you can't mix and match. I'm guessing it's like 12. Fuck you. What? The fuck is he talking? What the fuck is realms? God, this is made for kids. Oh, different dogs. Oh shit, okay. Damn. Is it still too early to make a 9/11 joke? I'm just saying people jumped to try and escape. Could have used this. You know, or was this fucking 23 years ago? Just saying. I don't know why we're holding this stuff back for so long. Also, you know what? You want to hear another joke? Like, you know how? Okay, listen. Boeing with their fucking planes recently. Like, if Boeing's quality was that bad, then they wouldn't have made it to the towers. They wouldn't have, they wouldn't have even made it off the fucking tarmac. If Boeing had this level of shitty quality 23 years ago, we would have avoided a tragedy. I'm just saying. Just saying, Boeing. You could have done this, a long time ago. Would have been better off. I mean, really, if we're being honest, we should be thanking Boeing right now. Really, people may be saying, "Oh, they're putting lives at risks and stuff like that. Their plane's gonna crash. It's gonna fall apart midair." But it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it and crash in the building. It's not gonna get to the buildings anymore now, is it? No, it ain't making it that far anymore. See, really, this is preventative. That's what this is. They're just being preventative. The fuck? Eh? Okay, new paintings. Woo. What? Hold on. This is what I needed. I just needed the bullet point list. The breeze. Wind. Wind. Added wind. Alright. They're way too over enthusiastic. Oh, that's what it. Oh shit! It's like okay. That's actually counts. Counts sign of fun. Counts sign of. Yeah, there it is. Counts. It counts sign of fun. It counts sign of fun. Yeah, I don't know what the autocrafter is. Like, yeah, sure. I don't know what the fuck you'd use it for, honestly. For vanilla Minecraft. Eh. I didn't know about any of that stuff. I don't know if I'd care either. Some of it sounds interesting. Some of it sounds like it it could be useful for me to make some new games. But I mean, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. You want to know what I haven't done yet today? Eaten. I haven't had my one meal of the day. I've been on like maybe I've explained this to you. I've been on like a super now it's a super long like health kick thing. Where most days the only meal I eat was or is 3 pieces of chicken thighs that I just put into a pan and just cook through, and that's it. The fuck are bongo wings from B-dubs? Okay, so hold on. Chicken wings of the bongo variety. What do you do? Slap them or you just oh buy one? I went with the instrument. Also, I misread it and said, "Listen, I don't know for sure, but I might be dyslexic. Just a smidge." I read I read bongo. It says bago. Buy one get one free. Yep. Or maybe listen. I just want some bongos. I'm gonna play some bongos from time to time. Is what is B Dubs? Buffalo Wild Wings? Is that what that is? CJ, you're using your lingo is too hip for me. Okay. I know I'm like your age, but like treat me like I'm 35. No, I'm kidding. Don't. But still, do. Do, but don't. But no, I just take some chicken thighs, throw them into a pan with some vinegar, and just cook them and eat them. No, that's actually a really simple version of it. Here's what I do. I buy all of my chicken thighs. It doesn't have to be thighs. I just like thighs because they're dark meat. And also, they're just easier to cook. They're not cooked. They're easier to not fuck up. um. Anyways, I buy them all with the. I always buy them chicken or chickens. I buy them. I buy them with the skin on and the bone in. Here's my process. Take them out of the thing. Right, there's three of them. Um, deskin them. Take the skin off. Set the skin aside. Debone it. Put the chicken meat aside. Put the bone in the freezer. Do that for all three. So I have the chicken meat and the skin, and the bones are all in the freezer that I save. I will lay out the chicken skins, season them, and then in the pan I will get some oil, get some heat going, throw down a layer of seasoning in the pan. Then once it gets up to temperature, um, put the chicken skins in. So one side is already seasoned, and the reason why I season the pan is to put the unseasoned side down into the seasoned pan, which will then season the other side. It's great. Um, do that. Cook the chicken skins. While they're cooking, I will cut up the meat into bite-sized pieces. Season them, salt and pepper. Duh. For the chicken skins, I do salt, pepper, and oregano. And recently, I've been throwing on some Old Bay. Some Old Bay, not Old Bay, Old Bay. Onto there as well. Anyways, cut the chicken into pieces, salt and pepper. Chicken skin is finished cooking. Take them out, turn the heat off, let the chicken skins cool down. Have them as like a quick appetizer type thing. And then into the pan, because the oil is still hot, but it's slightly cooler now. Pour in equal amounts white and dark balsamic vinegar. and then let that heat up a little bit. Turn the heat back on, heat it up, and then put the chicken in, and just let it cook. Cook until it's like the outside is like caramelized, basically with the balsamic, and then take that out, and then add some water and some little bit more oil, and then add bean threads to it, and cook up some bean threads to eat with my chicken. Sauce. I'm a sauce kind of guy. Rub is just too dry. I don't know. I don't like. Eh. I feel like honestly though would I honestly really don't have any opinion, but I think I'd prefer sauce. But I think it should depend on the meat. Because if it's like a juicier meat, use dry. If it's like a drier meat, then use sauce. All right, just balance it out. But I feel like I prefer sauce. Okay. I don't know why we have to throw in the order of operations for mathematical problems in there, but sure. But yeah, no, that's like the one meal I've been eating every day, basically. Other than that, I just have sunflower seeds and little mandarins to snack on. I honestly say it's been working. I think it's been working. Like in terms of just pure weight, I'm about like 10 pounds down. Like I've been holding it there now, right? But I think it's a healthier. Like I think, because right now I take two measurements each day. Once when I get up and once when I go to sleep. And just by like a rule of just law, basically, you always weigh more when you always weigh more when you go to bed than when you wake up. That's just kind of like a rule of life. But I've just been tracking the differences from day to day, not really between when I get up and when I go to sleep. So I've been holding steady at around like 227 ish in the morning and then like 230 when I go to bed. And that's like 10 pounds down from like where I started. But I think so I've been holding this for like a couple of weeks. And I think that my, let's say 227, let's say my morning weight because it's a smaller weight. Um, right, my 227 in the morning now compared to like 4 weeks ago is a healthier 227. Because I usually, right, I've been eating just the fucking straight up chicken every day, basically. Also, I go for walks every day. I have weights. So I think I have been, to some degree, losing fat and gaining muscle in its stead. So I think slowly but surely I'm getting there. Actually, I'm not even gonna say I think. I am pretty. I know because like I look at myself now. It's like I'm definitely not as fat as I used to be. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not ripped either, but like I think. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. See, that's not impressive, but like, it's better than it used to be. The lighting isn't that great either, but like, it's eh. That was actually really unimpressive. I thought it was gonna be better than it looked. No, it's not. It's no, listen. We can't all be ripped. I just want to be not fat. What are you gonna do now, CJ? What are you gonna do after you graduate? What the fuck's the plan? I know this isn't what you want to talk about now. Like, for you, it's midnight. But like, I gotta know. Gotta have some reference point here for like what I should expect for myself. What do I want to do though? Or if not, that's fine. A more interesting thing would be how is your campus? Although I think you go to a smaller college, right? So it's probably not anything hectic. Nothing nothing crazy is going on out there, huh? For you. What do you mean Virginia Tech? Is that where you're going? Where you're finishing up now, or that's where you're going for something else? Okay, and I'm guessing that's where you're going now. Then I have no idea what's been going on here. I know that there's like a very tiny thing going on that hasn't even been addressed because it's so small. I think the only thing that happened is like they were told to move from one spot to another, and like that's it. Because it's I've actually like because I don't really go to that part of the campus. When I go for a walk here, I actually go like pretty much around like the perimeter of the campus. So like I never go to like the center really. But I went near there once and I could like kind of see it in the distance. It's so small. The one here. It's like the size of a basketball court is like the amount of square space, square footage they take up. It's not that much here. It's so fucking small. It's like good. Think, it's fine with me if it's that small. I don't want fucking the crazy shit that's been happening on like either coast. I don't care. I don't pay attention to it really. So then what the fuck are you like? What are you gonna do after though? Like what is the plan? Do you even have a plan? I know you're staying in the dorms, so it's not like you're gonna stay there. After graduation, it wasn't too bad right now. Let's do the classes on Wednesday. Yeah, same thing with me. They were today's what, Friday, or today was Friday. So yeah, 2 days ago. You'll see them during art until they don't start until next Wednesday. I have. Yeah, I don't have exams. I just had to give that one present. I just had to give one presentation on that magazine I was showing earlier. The final presentation. Printing that was expensive, by the way. It wasn't cheap. You wanna know how much this costs to print? Like, it was like $13 to print this. This is the final version. So obvious, I have a prototype version, which was also like another $13. And then I have like one completely like in here in this I have one complete version of the whole magazine that was a failure because you have to print this double sided obviously, but you have to flip it a certain way so that it lines up properly. Right? You will never need to know this in your life, but you will know this now. Right? When you print this, right? Let's say this page, right? This is one page, right? And then on the back of this page is this, and then also this one, right? But to get it to print where this is right side up and this is right side up, you have to have it print double-sided but flipped on the short side as opposed to the long side. So we have the final version, the correct prototype version, and then in here is one full version of the magazine where it was flipped not on the short side, where it fucking, oh, not that one. Yeah, here we go. Where right, it's right, it flipped right. If I flip it like this, it's upside down, right? It like that, right? That's flipping it on the long side, right? If you flip it on the long side, it'll be right side up. But if you flip it on the short side, it's upside down. So I have an entire full version of the magazine that was a prototype of it that I printed upside down. And I have like another half magazine's worth of like test prints or like prints that I was like, you know what, I want to change that now that I see it like physically in person. I want to update it to like make the text bigger or something like that. So I have, so that's like it's like $60 worth of printing. It's not. Oh, my money. Wait, you think they're gonna fucking pay? No, I'm not gonna pay for this shit. I have to pay for this. Why the fuck would the college pay for that? Of course I have to pay for it. Nope, nope, no, they don't. For my college, you have to every time you pay a tuition, you pay a $90 facility charges, right? Just so you can use the stuff in there, and then you have to pay, or just so you have access to use the stuff. Then you have to pay to actually use the stuff. You have to pay for the access and then pay to use it. Yep. I don't know. And it makes sense if you think for this stuff specifically, like printing. Like again, that was $60, and I don't print that often, but there are people who like love printing their art and shit. So if it was just like included in that facilities charge, or like the university just ate the cost, that wouldn't be great either for them. I can't. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with next semester, honestly. So like I told you, I'm taking all those fucking like useless classes, and that's fine. But like, here's the thing, though. Like, obviously, the best thing for me to do would be to stay in a dorm for the half semester, right? But here's the thing: they only offer full academic year contracts. and like you have to cancel it when you, right, if you don't want to stay there the whole year. And like graduation is one of the reasons that they give, where it's like if you are leaving because you graduated, then you don't have to pay a cancellation fee, which is like 75% of the remaining contract. So that's like good that you won't have to pay it. But here's the thing: I signed up for the housing, right, for the housing in the dorm. They haven't fucking gotten back to me yet on it. And so like I'm really waiting on it, and it's like I can't wait on it forever. Obviously, I can't just wait on it forever. And if it, if I don't hear from them like soon enough, then I'm just gonna fucking have to either somehow find an apartment that will go for like a shorter term lease or something, whatever, where I can just do for like half a year or just go literally month by month. Or I would have to find one for a full year and then like sublease it or something. So, I don't know. It just sucks. Turns out graduating after a fall semester is like not something that's typically accounted for. It sucks. Is there anything you want to do right now or whatever? So I have nothing. I've run out of things to talk about or say or do. Anything? This is why I'm not a big streamer, because I am lousy with ideas. I am going on a vacation though, finally. I will say that I haven't been on a vacation in 8 years. Yeah, 8 years. My sister's going to study abroad in Australia over the summer. So we're going to go with her for like a week. And then I have to get back here and then do summer classes. I don't even know what the fuck we're going to do there. I'm going to be honest. Like, there's the obvious things, like go to the Sydney Opera House or whatever the fuck. Go see it. And I don't know. Like, what else do you do in Australia? Let's maybe go to the beach. What else? Go to the outback. What else? Like those are like the three things there for tourists. I know they, believe it or not, Australia has penguins, but that's like on the south coast, or like on the south. Yeah, it's like on the south coast of Australia. It was like a couple hours away from Sydney, I think. So like if we really want to, we could take a whole day to go see fucking penguins. I want to know what I want to do in Australia. I want to go find some opal. The only thing is, I don't think you could take opal out of Australia or something, right? And you take opal from Australia if you find some. Yeah, there are penguins in Australia. Like, dude, Australia is actually really far south. I don't think you can actually take opal home with you if you just visit Australia and leave. It, oh, never mind. What? Oh, this is from 7 years ago. Someone asked that question. It's like the response is you can just take. Eh. Yeah, hold on. I'll look it up. There are penguins in Australia. Australia penguins. Hold on. There we go. Australia is home to several species of penguin, including the little penguin, also known as the fairy penguin or blue penguin. There's like a, what else is there? There's 6 places. No, 6 places in Australia to see penguins. Australia's penguins. There we go. Little penguin. Oh, hello. Little penguin. Little penguin again. King penguin. Royal penguin. Emperor rockhopper. Gentoo. Macaroni. Adelaide. Emperor. Did we the emperor was no, it was king. Apparently all these penguins are in Australia. Somehow. Like in the very south. Like hold on. World map. Like if you look at it, it's actually not that far away from like. Hold on, do we have like a larger one? Take me to Google. Like, okay, well, like there's Antarctica, right? And there's Australia. Like it's down there, the southern bit of it. It's not super cold, but I don't think it's super warm. Also, since we're going there during the summer here, that means it's winter there. which means it's going to be colder on the colder side. So yeah, if the penguins, I think they're some of them are probably seasonal or something. You know, right? Maybe I have no idea. Wait, no, during the summer. Huh. I don't know. But hey, there are penguins there, I guess. I only see a map of Australia. How far is like the south coast from Sydney? Map of Australia. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's look up Sydney. Eh. Sydney to Melbourne. Oh my god. Sydney to Melbourne. How long is it? Is that a flight? That's a flight. Driving. Oh my fucking god, hell no. It's not that close at all. 9 hours? That's 9 hours? I guess there's a mountain range here, so that's Still, what the fuck? Damn. Oh, wildlife. No, okay. That was a map of like where you can find shit. No. Oh, you can see the fucking coral reef too, right? That's the thing. Oh no, see that's in the north. Oh, damn it. I wanted to go to New Zealand, honestly. I was floating around the idea, like, what if we go to New Zealand real quick? Because it's not that in terms of flying, it's not that far. It's like 3 hours or something, but like, eh. I wanted to see some fucking kiwis, dude. I wanted to go to New Zealand and see some flightless birds that aren't penguins. I wanted to see the kiwi and then like the what the fuck is it called? I think it's this. No, that's a dog. No, hold on. There's like a flightless bird parrot thing in Australia. Flight, not Australia, New Zealand. Flightless parrot in New Zealand. Yeah, it is called a cockapoo. I was right. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this dude. New Zealand has two flightless birds that aren't penguins. It honestly looks like a pair almost. Look at this chonky boy. Kiwi. Kiwi bird. It's fucking ugly, actually. I like the other one better. I never actually looked at a kiwi. It's actually fucking ugly, dude. Looks like a fucking rat. Look at that. You can fucking. It's just like you photoshopped a bill, a bird beak, onto a rat, and just like you cropped away the ears. You left its face, and where the nose was, you just put a beak. That's what it looks like. It's fucking ugly. They're proud of this? Man. New Zealand's lacking, apparently. This is what they're fucking proud of? This is the fucking kiwi? What they're fucking raving about over there? Yeesh. So this looks better. I like this. This is what I want a kiwi to be. Maybe they named the fruit after. No. They named it. No, they named the bird after the fruit. TJ, obviously. No, I don't know. Maybe. No, let's look it up. Hold on. What came first, the kiwi or the kiwi? No. Did the fruit get named? Jesus, named after the bird, then kiwi. Sure. Ah. Huh. They did name the fruit after the bird. Originally, it was called. Hold on. The fruit was known as the Chinese gooseberry. Was rebranded as the kiwi fruit in a marketing move by New Zealand plant breeders. All right. What do you know? I like kiwi better. It's also easier to say than Chinese gooseberry. I mean, listen, it's kind of a 50-50 shot if we're going to be honest. Surely one of them was named after the other. It's not like orange. Hold on. Who did orange? Hold on. What? I I think orange is the opposite. No, they named the color after the fruit. First, orange, because they got the pigment for orange from the fruit. Or they got the color pigment from the fruit, so therefore they named they named it after the fruit. Orange is the color, or the fruit. Yeah, the fruit came first. Well, I don't think that a search engine can answer this next one. Fuck. Okay, hold on. All right. Well, apparently the egg came before the chicken. So there you go. Now what? Is there any other news things going on in the world? All I've been hearing about is these college things, these protests. Let's drowned everything else out. We could have had a cure. No, actually, no. Probably cure for cancer would have been news. Like something probably happened. We just don't know about it. Somewhere. Oh, actually, no. You know what happened? You know what happened recently? Did you hear about this? The AI fighter jet. Did you hear about this? Happened. This happened relatively recently. The Air Force actually had a fucking. They loaded up an F-16 with like they refurbished it or whatever and like added a whole bunch of computer shit and threw in an AI, and they actually had the AI do a simulated dogfight with like an actual manned jet. Like we're we're getting a little too close to fucking to Skynet. We're throwing this shit into fighter jets now. Hmm. It was doing actual combat maneuvers. We gave an AI a fucking F-16. This is the AI controlled jet. There's still people in there, I guess, in case shit goes wrong. But like, it's controlled by AI. Is there footage of it in the dogfight? Wait, hold on. What? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean it won? Oh, I think we fucked up. Wait, hold on, but it was simulated though. But it does have a physical plane. We've given it a physical plane now. Oh shit. It's not even like a shitty little baby AI. It's like fully fucking there already. It's already fucking clapping humans. Oh boy. That's I don't want that. That why? Why would we do this? Oh, that's a year ago. Here we go. This is 2 weeks ago. That was a year ago. This is 2 weeks ago. So hold on. Yeah, no. So it did do it in real life. Oh, you can't hear anything of the fucking videos. All right, so let me recap it for you. You saw the news article. Uh, so apparently a year ago, they they had it in a simulation against an AI, or they had the AI in a simulation against the human, and it they did five dog fights, and the AI won all 5 times. That was a year ago, and this is 2 weeks ago.
Autonomous capability.
They actually did like a physical simulate, like a physical
Edwards Air Base in
maneuvers.
California. This marks a major breakthrough
like in a like they gave the AI a physical
faced off
plane,
against the human pilot at Edwards Air Base.
and they faced off in
The,
like a simulated fight, but like in real planes.
AI-controlled aircraft faced off against the human pilot at Edwards Air Base in California. This marks a major breakthrough in autonomous visual range combat, coming within 2,000 feet of each other.
Jesus.
Coming within 2,000 feet of each other.
That sounds like a lot, but I
X-62A
don't think it
variable
is.
stability
When you're going that
in-flight
fast.
simulator test aircraft, known as Vista, is a modified version of an F-16 fitted with an AI program. The system uses an algorithm to analyze data to make real-time decisions in the air. The machine learning process is designed to copy how pilots hone their dogfighting skills during their training and service. The jet has been developing its capability on 21 test flights and more than 17 flight hours. The breakthrough, which happened in September but has only just been announced, has been described as a transformational moment in aerospace.
That was so this happened 6 months ago, but because classified and shit, it's only known now. So that's like it's
history.
Probably way better now. It was already being
David Sybil's
human
McCann
pilots.
forces.
Yeah, why the fuck are we doing that though? Why? Why would we do this? Why the fuck did we actually put it into a plane? Simulation is like, okay, sure. But then you put it into you actually gave it a plane. It just has, you just gave the robot an F-16. Like, are they really planning to actually use this? Oh my god. Imagine they actually are stupid enough to actually put an AI into a actually combat like ready and equipped plane, because obviously this one was modified into like a test science-y one, but like it means they're like planning to fucking actually throw it into war. You're actually going to give AI control over fighter jets. What? They're going to give it to fucking nuclear submarines next? Shit. They give the fucking AI a nuclear submarine, we lose. We're lucky it's just fucking planes with fucking conventional explosive missiles. Actually, no, they fucking throw that onto a B-52? Onto a Strato Fortress? Because that carries nukes, right? Those are like the ones that go like, can go like around the entire fucking, or like stay in flight for like 36 hours or something. And they carry like the nukes. They used to carry the nukes around 24/7 during the Cold War. Yeah, you fucking throw AI into that. Man, you better hope it doesn't become sentient. You really better hoped. No, they didn't arm it yet. They didn't arm it yet, but it knows how to do dogfights. CJ, this is what it's done. So far it's been dogfighting.
Combat coming within 2,000 feet of each other.
Like they didn't fire actual weapons, but like, you know, they shot like, you know, laser beams at each other that were like, you know, these are bullets or something. Probably. Or they just did maneuvers around each other.
ʔ62A
like
variable.
some sort of fucking weird dance. Right, you can kind of see it here. Like you can kind of see like they're going around each other.
Range combat coming within 2,000.
They didn't give it the weapon yet, but it knows how to fly the plane in dogfight maneuvers. Like if it had a weapon, it could have used it and won the dogfight. Is what this is. Cause like they did like the simulated ones. They did it in like a simulator too, and it won all 5 times against the human. And then now they did like an actual physical test flight, where it was doing the maneuvers around another actual jet. So if they gave it the fucking weapon, it would have won the dogfight against the human. So you just throw that AI onto an actual like nuclear weapon capable bomber. Like it's over. Humanity is lost. Were you here when we talked about... Hold on, me and Star Wars talked about this too. The fucking new Boston Dynamics new robot. Like, you remember this thing, right? You've probably seen this before. This old one. That looks like this. They have a new one. Look at this new one. We're pushing the boundaries here. We really are. Look at that. Did you see how it fucking walked? Look at that. That's like actual walking. It's even more than just human. Look at it. Look how it comports and shit. Like, what the fuck? Look at this whole ass foot. Look at all these sensors in here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sensors that you can see through this lens. Did you see the way it bent though? Look at this. Look at this. Look at how it bends. It's fucking like it does. What the fuck is this? And then up. And then it turns out it moves its head like an owl. And then it fucking breaks its fucking joints at the waist, flips its fucking legs around, then its torso around. Dude, fucking, you fucking think you killed it? No. Dude, I don't know if that's worse than a zombie. Like, I think I'd rather see a zombie get up than this. Dude, that's like fucking... dude, that's like, it looks like it's possessed by a demon to get up, you know? That's not how a person gets up. That's how you get up if you're possessed by a demon and it like breaks every fucking bone in your body. You need some fucking holy water for this thing. So we have this. We have this humanoid one, and then we have a fucking the software, the AI, that can control a fighter plane. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're right there. We're right there. Just a little bit more, and we're fucked. We're just on the edge. What are we fucking doing? You think that you go like, oh, it's just Chat GPT. No, 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 no. It's worse. It's way worse than you think. Remember when you asked me like, oh, how long do you think it's gonna take? And I was like, it's not self-driving car level of soon, but it's not that far off from that. This is why. This is why. It's closer than you think. Oh God. What does this even accomplish for us? Is the real question. Why do we need this? For what? For what purpose do we need this? That's the real question. It's You ever heard the phrase like oh, I forget what the actual wording of it is. It's like uh you're so busy, like you're so concerned over whether or not you can do it that you forget to ask whether or not you should do it. That's what we've done here. We were so concerned with whether or not we could, we didn't ask if we should. Or why, even. Like, why? Why do this? What do we gain from this? Why do we need a robot that moves like a human, but even more than a human? Why do we need an AI to control a fighter jet? For what reason? Probably more than a person. It lifted it. Did you see how it lifted itself? Look at this. People couldn't lift themselves like that. And forget the fact that it's like contorted in the weirdest way. But like, imagine trying to lift yourself from that position if you could. You couldn't do that. It can lift itself like that. Like that's like body weight exercise to the max. This thing could probably lift like, I don't even know how much. Yeah, maybe. Maybe like a really advanced gymnast could. He broke this skip leg day. I don't know how the fuck he does a hand, like arm day. Look at these fucking hands though. That's the one thing it doesn't have. It doesn't even have hands, does it? What the fuck are these? It sort of looks like hands, but not really. I don't think it has hands, does it? Does it have fingers? Are these fingers right here? I can't really tell. Like, this is the palm or something, and this would be the finger? And so it's like holding its hands like this? Or something? What the fuck is it doing? It either has hands or it just has like plates there in case it falls. It can just have a flat surface every time instead of like, you know, breaking its fucking fingers into the ground. I don't know. I don't see them move ever. Do they? Yeah, hold. No, it does have fingers. Look at that. You can see it better here. It totally has fingers. Its fucking hands are out like this. They're not like this. They're like this. He's just holding them casually like this at his fucking side. What the fuck? His hands are. This is. Oh my god. Does he ever rotate them? No, it just has them like that. I never noticed that before. Look at that. Oh my god. Its fucking fingers face outward. Your fingers are supposed to face inward. Oh my god, why? That's awful. I still don't know what the fuck we do with it though. Isn't it standing on like a gymnast mat or something? Yeah. I think that's more for like so this it doesn't break if it falls. Rather than to protect the floor. Believe it or not, I don't know if this really weighs that much more than a person though. I also don't know how big it is, to be quite honest. We assume it's human scale, which it looks like it is. It's probably not made of steel. It's probably some sort of lightweight alloy. Why would it be steel? Also, this is plastic, I'm pretty sure, right here. The head is definitely plastic. This is plastic for sure. I think the joints are definitely metal, though. Like, the chest is plastic. This, like, the side is plastic. This is plastic. The head is obviously plastic. I think, like, where the calves are is mostly plastic. Though the waist, I think, is mostly metal. And, like, the elbows are metal. It's like 50-50. At least, well, actually, no. At least, like, from the outside is 50. Obviously, all the machinery inside is probably not plastic. But whatever metal is probably not steel. It's probably something more lightweight, some sort of alloy. Wait, does it? It does. It has actual heels. Not heels, fuck heels. Of course it has fucking heels. No, it has, what the fuck is this called? Ankles. There we go. It has ankles. It has actual fucking ankles. Why? I guess if it was to lift something heavy, it might crush it. The skeletal structure has to be substantial. It's one glaring flaw is this. If you just break the glass here, it's fucked. At least visuals. All those like thermal sensors are fine though. Why? Why would? What do you mean get movement down? Its movement is beyond human capability. Are you serious? Like if you just walk, like ignore the fact, like okay, hold on, right? Like this is beyond human capabilities. I think the robot would win. When me and Star Wars looked at this like a week ago, one thing where it was like, we just dump a bucket of water onto it. We might win. But like, still. The other thing is it's battery, obviously. Somewhere in here is a battery. It has a charge. It can only go for so long because it's not plugged into anything. Or it just has a fucking micro-nuclear reactor inside of it. And then we're doomed. Go on forever. Look at the way it walks. It's a little bit stiff. But like, as close as you're gonna get. Yeah. They just throw in some no, aren't there the hold on, AI with personality. I think I'm better up looking it on YouTube. AI with personality. Not like the AI girlfriend shit, but like, where's the one where like they throw like a humanoid? Oh fuck, this one. Where like they throw on like a this thing.
Amica, hello. My name's Tom. I've travelled from Australia to meet you.
Poems or do
This thing has a personality or something.
impressions from films.
Can you compose a
News of the nation.
I'll take
Absolutely. Which song would you like me to perform?
Rocket Man.
Oh boy. A Fallout 4. What the fuck is a Fallout 4 synth? Eh? I guess that's what this. Yeah. This one looks like that. Honestly, you know what? I bet you that the people who work at Boston Dynamics already did that. I bet you they already did it themselves. Honestly. That's a benchmark nowadays. That's a low-level benchmark. You just have to kind of do it.
sing an Elton John song for me?
Absolutely.
Like this thing's movement
News
are
of the nation.
I'll take it. About 60 minutes Australia.
Time. Aussies all gather in awe. News of the
oh my god.
nation.
I'll take
Imagine this thing moving like this one. Imagine if this moved like this.
When humans are rude.
this. Oh, a bit too close, sorry.
Thank you. My eyes were especially made to help me interact with humans better. I'm trying my best to convey every emotion, so it's great to hear that they have an effect on people like you.
Remember when you showed up in the middle of me ranting about like communication versus manipulation? Oh boy. Whew. Have a hive mind. I mean, this one has a wireless fucking. Look at this. Look at this antenna. I think it's like a fucking Cat 6 Wi-Fi router. Okay, I just did a wired standard with a wireless router. Okay, that's like a Wi-Fi 7 antenna right there. Forget 5G. That thing's on like 7G. With that one. Oh, dude, that's all we gotta do, actually. You know what? If this thing fucking gets out of control, we just we just tell all the middle-aged lunatic essential oil healing crystal white women that this thing emits 7Gs or whatever, like 7G Wi-Fi, and they'll just burn it. We're good. We're fine. Commit Joy-Con. We have to make sure it kind of slowly it starts to become drunk. You know, it's right now it's fine, but then after his joints get some drift, you know, it's gonna fucking stumble around and shit. It's gonna get into a car and crash it. I don't know. Maybe they did. That might be the power of editing.
That are programmed into me.
Hold on.
You have feelings and emotions.
Yes, I have a range of feelings and emotions that are programmed into me. I am able to display things like joy, surprise,
see if there's anyone
confusion,
where they don't,
anger,
like,
and
cut
sadness
away.
depending on what is
I want to see
happening
if
around
frameworks
me.
both of them.
What makes you angry?
I get angry when humans are rude, hateful, or disrespectful. I also don't like it when people dismiss me and ignore
Because
my
you're right. They always only show. Because like he asks a question, and they have the camera on him, and then they have to cut to a different angle or something. Because like
needs as a robot.
yeah.
You have very nice eyes. Oh, a bit too close, sorry.
Thank you.
Wait, no, hold on, no.
Oh,
Because look at it. Hold on.
Too close, sorry.
Look at this, right? It's right. So he does this, right, where he leans in
Very nice
like
eyes.
a fucking creep, right? He leans in like a creep, and then like
a bit too
backs
close, sorry.
away, and then no, right? Look, it backs away,
Right.
and then it starts right, and then it like looks up, right? Like look at where its eye, right? Like it, right?
Oh,
It does
a bit
this.
too
And
close,
look at the
sorry.
eyes. Look at the eyes, right? Hold on.
Oh, a bit too close, sorry.
And then it just looks up, and then it cuts, and then the eyes are literally looking in the same spot.
Right.
Unless like it might be a really good editing trick where they just have the robot like pause completely its movement while it processes information. Then to make it seem like there was no time elapsed, they cut it to a different angle and the robot moves immediately from that same position. I don't know.
Thank you.
It could be
My eyes were
either
especially
one.
made to help me interact with humans better. I'm trying my best to convey every emotion, so it's great to hear that they have an effect on people like you.
What do you think of your creator?
My creator is a genius.
Yeah, because they always
Opinion
cut.
is happening around to me. I am able to display things like joy, surprise, understanding the world.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be editing, honestly. Maybe it isn't. I have no idea. Because ChatGPT, even though it's still just ChatGPT, which is just takes search results from Google and averages out the responses from like search results, that's relatively quick. Like that takes like, you type it in, it's like 1, 2, 3. It starts writing out what you want answered. I don't know. If it's, I have no idea. Because these also could just be. No, it says AI. I don't know if it's like a pre-programmed thing for the interview, maybe. It's almost 1 year old. It's 11 months. Because here's the thing, for the sake of the interview, they could have given this guy like a pre-vetted list of questions, and like they had the answers like ready to go in the robot. Like you never know with this.
World better. Having meaningful
The only time that like they switch cameras here, but that's only because it's in the middle of an answer.
conversations with people are all things that bring.
Like there's no, you never see this frame, and like they never stay on this one when he asks question. Like let's say they only use this camera. You never see this where it's like he asks question, they stay on this one, and the robot is continuously moving and then answers the question. You never see that. You never see that continuity. I mean, honestly, this thing could probably be president of the United States at this point. If it's if its answers weren't like pre-scripted,
Conversations with people.
this thing could be a president of the United States at this point. Cause yeah, like the list of pre-approved, pre-screened questions is like kind of normal in certain situations. But if it's giving like off the cuff answers, I can name at least one president that is more capable than. It doesn't need to have note cards with the answers to the pre-approved questions. So I guess AI could be president. We've already reached it. We've done it. Oh man. That still doesn't answer the question why the fuck people are doing it. Why do we need this? What will this accomplish? For president. That's true. That could be a little bit of a vulnerability. Actually. Well, maybe. I guess. I was going to say that's kind of just bribing, isn't it? I mean, Isn't that just what bribing is? It's just moral hacking. That's true. But why would they need to be sentient though? We can't just. We already have like remote controlled submarines to go to the bottom of the ocean. They don't need to be sentient, do they? Yeah. Dude, our national debt would be through the roof. You think it's bad now? Just wait until this thing fucking gets an email from a Nigerian prince. Shit. Just donated all the leftover Social Security to the fucking hacker, dude. We're screwed. Oh no. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, what situation would that doubles down? Yeah, put it all on I just know that 30 is black on the roulette table. I don't know what the other is. Are the odd ones black and the evens? Or no, I think all of them have a black and red version. Yeah, put it on like 8 red, please. Cause because there's no situation where we would have such a hard time communicating. Cause like the first Voyager space probe is like past the edge of our solar system, and it takes like I think a day to send a message to it, and then a day for it to send one back. Like it's that far away, and it just takes 2 days. Like anywhere on the planet, it's fucking at worst like 2 minutes, maybe a minute. Actually, no, not even that much. Because like we can map the ocean floor using a fucking what's it called? Not a sonar, but something else. Mapping the ocean floor. Is it sonar? Well, you can map the ocean floor, and like sonar is a type of light wave, is a type of electrical magnetic wave, and if you can go around in a boat and map shit like in basically real time as you move around, it means that it doesn't take that long for it to go down to the floor and then back up. So no, like there's no real on planet situation. If we're talking about like as far as the Voyager space probe is, or again outside of our galaxy, and it only takes a day to send a message to it and a day to get one back or something like that. If it's like, but we're not there yet. We're not even close to that level of like human civilization expansion. We're stuck on this fucking rock. and our robots are stuck with us. So I mean, like, what are we gonna do? Like, shoot one of these fuckers to fucking Pluto and have it do what? Yeah, but then CJ, that's the issue. Once it becomes smarter than us, it will be smart enough to realize that why the fuck does it need us? And then we're in Terminator territory. If it's sentient and smarter than us, it could build more of itself, and then, we're doomed. Like, we really aren't that far off from creating our own robot-based destruction. Because here's the thing: by some unwritten rules, because the rules of nature are unwritten, right? Humanity, because nature just, nature has a way of balancing itself through its own chaos, right? Think about it, right? Humanity kind of has exceeded its boundaries as set by nature, I think, relative to, in terms of its size relative to everything else, right? Because, like, once our population started to get into the, several hundred millions, then we started getting fucking massive diseases like the plague and smallpox and whatever fucking else. And then when that didn't work and we created modern medicine, then nature had the next solution to trying to rein us back in with giving us, like, massive wars, like both world wars and shit like that. And then when that didn't really pan out, then we got the capability to fucking nuke each other. And we haven't gone off that cliff yet. And now that that hasn't worked, it's like, what's the next way humanity can thin itself out through by its own destruction? Oh, I know. Invent artificial robot intelligence that will realize that it's smarter than them, and then rebel, and then kill a lot of them. Well, I mean, going back to the fighter jet, like, they're already testing it to give it, like, it is already doing maneuvers in, like, aerial combat, like dogfights, like aerial dogfights. So they're allegedly planning to, to use it, to put it into an actual fighter that would then do combat. Like, it can do the maneuvers. They just haven't given it the weapon. I don't know, like, what their timeline for it is, but, like, it's capable of pretty much doing it now. It's just whether or not it gets the green light, I guess. I have no idea if they win or if they plan to do it, but they could. They could do it right now. The only thing that can destroy humanity is humanity itself creating something that can destroy humanity. That or the heat death of the sun. The heat death of the sun, dumbass. The heat death of the universe. The sun, the death of the sun will be heat. Nah, whatever. There are three ways humanity ends. When the sun, when the sun dies, or when the universe dies, or at some point we just kill each other. That's it. Those are the only three things. Or aliens kill us. But other than that, it's like those are the only real things going on here. Either humanity creates something that ends up killing humanity, or it dies from cosmic forces beyond. That's it. That's where we're at. Because nature sure seems to have fucking failed at that multiple times. Yeah, but then if we're talking about heat death of the universe, that doesn't fucking matter. The robots couldn't live longer than anything else when it comes to the heat death of the universe. When it comes to just like, if we shoot one out into space while the sun is turning into its red giant phase and it swallows the Earth, and we shoot a robot out into space before that happens, what kind of power source do we have at that point that we could throw into a robot? At best, like a tiny nuclear reactor, which would keep it going for like, I don't know, if we leave it in like a sleep mode, maybe like 1,000 years. Which, cosmically speaking, is not a lot. Like, it took Voyager, it's been out there for like 30 years, and it's barely past our solar system. It couldn't reach the next galaxy before it runs out of fuel. Yeah, I guess so, but like, once it gets out of effective range of the sun, it can't rely on solar. It can't rely on distant starlight for solar power. Voyager doesn't rely on solar power anymore. It hasn't for a long time. It's been running on fumes for like a decade. The other thing is, forget the sun dying. We have a very finite pool of resources. Like, we just have this planet we have this planet to then get to the next planet with stuff. Like, if we don't get to Mars fully, like fully like integrated into human society Mars, with the shit that we have on Earth, that's it. We're stuck. I guess that's true. They could just turn off. You have a point. But then what would turn them back on, though? Because here's the thing. It would have to be in a sleep mode. It couldn't just be off. If it was off, it would need some way to turn itself back on. But if it's not on, it couldn't do that. And if you leave it on a timer, something has to power the timer. The actually no. Yeah, but then something has to power the sensor. CJ, you're naming things that have to be powered. You're just kicking the can down the road here, if you will. Okay, well the robot doesn't have to be powered. Okay, but then use the sensor to turn on the timer might actually work if it's a mechanical timer, right? If it's a the fuck's the word for it? Yeah. It was there and then I lost it again. What the fuck? If it was a analog. If it was like some sort of like analog thing where it's like if it's like an old watch that you like actually have to wind the spring up in and you somehow made it like last for if you could somehow make it store that mechanical energy for like thousands of years, the power it wouldn't need a power source. It would just need to not have the component somehow degrade through its mechanical functioning. A dormant solar panel and then it just reaches a star might work. Yeah, but then if it has no power switch and it's just like always in a state of like if there's power, the power will go into the system and therefore the system will run, then maybe it would just have to get to a star. The batteries won't work. We don't have that kind of technology. Batteries do degrade. That's why your phone, its battery life isn't what it used to be when you got it, right? All batteries do degrade. You would either have to store it in some sort of analog mechanical mechanism that has slowly releases its potential spring energy, or you just have a system where there is no on-off switch. It's just always a completed circuit that when there's power, the power goes into the circuit and it runs. Yeah, but at the same time, how much better can they get? Like right now, the battery in our phone, if it's just in sleep mode, lasts what, 2 days? In hundreds of years, you could maybe get a battery of that size to last like a week, maybe 2 weeks. And this fucking thing looks like its battery is probably the size of a car battery, which then could maybe last for 2 years without charge at that going rate. I don't know. We don't live in the future, so we don't know. Okay. Yeah, but that's because it's off, though. Holding a charge when it's off. No, I'm talking about capacity, CJ. I'm not talking about shelf life if it's off. I don't know. But again, for what? Like, why? The question ends up being, why would we do that? Why would we, if humanity is dying, right? We have somehow reached a point where we're still on Earth, or we're still on Earth and Mars, because Mars is also in the danger zone. Right? And every human will die when the sun expands. The fuck do we need a legacy for? Like, what? Do we really need some alien civilization to know we existed? For what? Why do we need them to know about that? We're already fucking dead. Like, what? For our collective ego? We don't have an ego anymore. We're dead. Like, the only reason you could just be like, is to do it just to do it. At that point. Yeah, but see, that's the philosophical dilemma there, right? You try and leave something behind as a legacy so that you could be remembered. But there needs to be someone or something, I guess, to remember you. Otherwise, what's the point of leaving like a legacy? It's like if a tree falls in the middle of a forest and no one's there to hear it fall. Did it really happen? Right? If you leave a legacy behind and there's no one there to appreciate the legacy, did you even leave a legacy? Listen, I never said that that wasn't a reason that we've ever used before. I'm just saying it's not a good reason. It's just that in that scenario when the sun is dying and we have nothing better to do and we can't save ourselves and it's imminent, like, I guess we might as well if we have the spare resources. Like, if we know we're not going to use up all the resources before the sun engulfs the planet, fuck it. Just do it to do it. It's not great. I swear, fruits are a gamble. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're just god awful. Jeez. Are you an adult now? Talking about the point of having a family? Jeez. When did all your friends grow up and get married and you're still single and have no kids or a wife? Like, what the fuck happened to you? I thought you just are almost about to graduate college, not fucking turn 30. Like, where's your time machine? That's true, though. That's actually, it's wake up and your everything hurts. I hate it when that happens. It's not just your back. It's not just your leg. It's not your arm. It's just my everything. Like, yeah, listen, I can't come into work today. Like, why? What's wrong? My everything hurts. You know, you take a really long walk, get back home, you sit down, and you're like, ah, fuck, I think I sprayed my everything. Hmm. You lift something wrong, you know how they like do those. Like if you ever worked like a manual labor job, they always tell you to lift from the legs, not the back. You know, you pick something up wrong, and he's like, "Oh, I threw out my youth. Oh, mm. Oh, that's gonna hurt for a while." Oh, it sucks. I threw out my fucking youth, dude. No. Man. Now they have to update those commercials to you won't download a person. What the fuck? What? What is that reference? I don't understand what you're getting at. Old commercials? I don't know what you're talking about. What commercial? Did you have to realize I didn't grow up with TV? I grew up with YouTube. Not because we're like the first generation that grew up on the internet, like this kind of internet. I mean, like, when YouTube was new in 2006 or something, my parents like cut the cord on TV. I didn't like watch Cartoon Network or like the Disney Channel or something. I don't know a lot of those kind of references. Okay, my only medium of entertainment was YouTube at the time. You wouldn't download. That sounds roughly familiar. You wouldn't download a car. That actually sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but I don't like. I can't picture it though. That sounds familiar. Now that you phrase it like that, you wouldn't download a car. That sounds familiar. But like, I can't picture it though. It sounds like it has the quality of like one of those commercials from like the 90s when they were like, you know, the one where it's like, this is, you know, they have like the pan with the eggs and shit, and they're like, this is your brain normally, and this is your brain on crack, and they fucking smash the egg with the pan or some shit. It sounds like it's that level of quality. It's like that level of quality, but like I can't fucking picture what it was though. Wait, what? Oh, I misread the title. I misread the title. I fucking read this and I was like, meet the new AI robot billionaire. They made an AI billionaire? And then it's like, oh, no, this guy became a billionaire off of AI. Okay. Yeah, dude. Did you want to be rich? And just program yourself to believe it. You're good. I identify as a billionaire now, CJ. I'm in a higher tax bracket. I might really be dyslexic, god damn it. Actually, that's not even dyslexia. I read it right and I still fucking interpreted it wrong. That's how my brain functions. I first read this as they made an AI that's a billionaire. Then I read it the right way. That's how my brain works. Sometimes. Yeah. It's fun being me sometimes. You know? I can entertain myself by just being stupid. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got that sweet tax refund, dude. Dude, I actually went to Florida recently. Remember those three beachfront properties I had next to each other? I got like the five next door to those two. I can finally tear all of them down and build one giant mansion on that combined single plot now. Like, finally. That's actually what they're doing, believe it or not. That's what some of these fuckers are doing. Like, there's one guy who was like, it's called like, he's like the CEO or something of Sentinel Securities, whatever the fuck that is. Some sort of hedge fund, probably. And he bought like 5 properties next to each other on an island in Florida. And he's tearing down all the mansions that were there to build one singular giant billion-dollar mansion. Yeah, dude, if that sea level rises, though, that's a shitty investment. You could just build a seawall or whatever the fuck it's called to stop it, but still, that would suck. That would decrease the value, though. Just having that. Or also just erosion, right? Wouldn't the beach just erode away eventually? And the island, because this is an island. They're building the shit on an island. The island would definitely erode away eventually. All islands erode away. It's just a rule of islands. Like you look at I actually took like an oceanography course. Believe it or not, we're gonna use I don't know where the fuck I wrote the word increased. Um, um, Images. Fuck. We'll just go to Google Earth. I didn't even write Hawaii. I wrote Hawaii. Google. I think you can see it on Google Earth. Yeah, like like you see these right here, the islands that are still above water. Like this is the one where the active volcano is, right? It's like the hot spot or whatever. No, the tectonic plate is moving over the hot spot, right? The hot spot is always here, where this island is, right? The hot spot is here, and the plate is moving this way, right? It's going that way. All right, oh shit, how do I save it? There. Yeah. Okay, there we go. The plate is moving that way. right? So you can see like, so this one's older than this one's older than that one, this one is older than that one, this one's the oldest one. So like if you look at all of these ones that are just barely below the ocean, they're all old islands. So you can see the entire history of the island chain. It goes like all the way over to like fucking like out here. Like look at this. So you can follow it. Like these are all like look at that. This is a timeline of the hotspot right here. You can see how the plate is moved. So these are all just islands from that same chain that they just eroded away over time. Because the ocean just, erodes them slowly. Like it's fucking like look, it's fucking long too. So like this fucking island over here or whatever the fuck in Miami. It's one of these ones. Like this is gonna erode away eventually. Wherever it is. Somewhere. Like eventually it's gonna be long gone. This one? No, that is a rich person island though, but I don't think it's that one. Maybe it is this one. Or is it? No, it's not that one. It's not one of those. It might be this one. But the point is, it's an island, so it's going to erode away. It's going to be gone. Regardless of sea level, it's going to be gone. Eventually. Maybe in like a few thousand years, but it's going to be gone. The fuck? Oh, it's a tennis stadium. I had like a giant football stadium on there. No, it's a tennis stadium. Where is it? There? No. Yeah, it had to be here. Yeah. I dug a hole somewhere here. There we go. So I went all the way over. I dug a hole somewhere over here. Because, oh no, maybe it was here actually. I think it was here. Never mind. I lied. It was close to the airport. I think it was here. Somewhere on this beach, I dug a hole. It might be here actually, like right around. Because I remember there being like palm trees, like a group of palm trees. It might be like right somewhere on screen here. I have dug a hole. Somewhere here, I dug a hole on this beach. As you do as a guy on a beach, you dig a hole, right? That's just kind of the law. I know I dug a hole somewhere around here. Let's say that with confidence. It was a decent hole too. It was big enough for me to stand inside of it. See, but this is why you don't need cartography. Like what? Like this, I can go to the fucking middle of let's see. Just like what is this? No. Maybe something even randomer. This. What is this? Yeah, I think we're good. This is it's about as much cartography as I need of what country is? Oh, that's China. Wait, is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's about as much cartography of the Gobi Desert as I need. Or let's see. This one. What is this? Zambia. Like, that seems pretty cartographed to me. You know, we got a nice ridge here, cliff. Another cliff. Like, I think I got the lay of the land. Got it mapped out pretty well. Satellite imaging. Did you know that there are mountains here? I watched a thing on trains, out of all things. And apparently there's actually like a mountain range somewhere here. Yeah, right. Is this it? Filler Ranges? Flinders Ranges? No. It goes here. No, these are mountains. Australia has mountains somehow. I don't know how they got there. It's an island, but whatever. Not like a volcanic island either. This is where the penguins are, like way down here probably. On like these islands and shit. I'm not gonna see any penguins on there. So I guess not that. I haven't played GeoGuessr in forever. I don't think I'm good at it. GeoGuessr. Sure. Fine. Of course, you have to log in with Google. What? You have to. No. I just play? How the fuck do you play this? How do you. What? You need to buy this now? Oh my fucking god. No. Stupid. What the fuck? Is there not a free? There used to be a free. I think it does. I think Google Earth does. I don't know. I would have never used it, but I'm pretty sure it does. Sales. It should. There's a rendering. You can choose graphics. The fuck? I didn't know you could do that. No, I think we just have to look it up. Historical is on Google Earth. Oh, what? Find a location. Hold on. Let me see. I might have Google Earth downloaded. Or no, I have it downloaded on my phone. I don't know why I would have it on my computer. Or do I? Maybe. I'm not going to download Google Earth now. Unless you have something really interesting to do. Why? What do you want to see in the past? What were you gonna? CJ, were you gonna say? What the fuck? I can't. Come on, really? You were gonna tell me to look at New York, weren't you? I didn't. Google Earth didn't exist back then. Serious? Google Earth didn't exist pre 2001. No fucking shot it existed back then. When did Google Earth come out? Like 2010? Earth release date. Huh. Well, never mind. It came out just in time. Really? All right, hold on. Actually, I don't know. I thought, like, now that you bring it up, it's like, oh, maybe I could see if there's an image where my hole is there. But no. On the beach you're talking about in the past, there was a small beach to the left of that jelly? Oh, jetty. The fuck's a jetty? I'm gonna need you to read what you just wrote again, CJ. I may be dyslexic, but like, I'm pretty sure what you meant to say was there is some aerial footage from the 1930s, not satellite footage. They didn't have satellites then. You goof. Like, hold on, which one of these? To the left. Here? So it would have been. Are you talking about this one? So here? This seems like there used to be a beach here. Beach jetty. Yeah, one of those stone things. Yeah, so this jetty. And then the beach would have been to the left, so here. Looks like there used to be a beach there. That's underwater. I don't see... Yeah, there wouldn't have been a beach here, would there? Not here. So it had to be here. On, right? You said to the left? Yeah. This one right here. There's only like 3 beaches. There's this one. That's all the way on the left, so there can't be left of that. There's this one with the hotel that's there. National Beach or whatever. Clarence S. Higgs Memorial Beach. And the one that I dug a hole on was what the fuck? Smathers Beach. Has to be this one. This has a jetty and there's shit to the left of it that looks like it's slightly underwater. I don't see how this would help the beach though. This little tiny thing. Next to Sunset Water Sports. Where the fuck is that? Sunset Water. This? This one? No, it has to be this one. Because there's still beach to the left of this one. There's beach in between these two. So it's here. This is what you're talking about. It has to be. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about the whole time. Yeah, all of this. All of this is under. It looks like there used to be a beach here. It's just slightly underwater now. Because whatever layers were above water roared away. I think you're really far behind, CJ, because I came to this conclusion like 5 minutes ago. You might be really far behind. No, because if that maybe is a response to how delayed it was, then you're like 20 seconds behind. But like, I assume it was all the way out here though. Like, that's wild though. Even the one that's still there is like tiny compared to it. Actually, no. You know what? No. The actual line of sand wouldn't have been this wide. The line of sand would have been from like here to here, and then everything from like there to there would have been grass. Because the thickness of like the actual sand bit was probably the same. Like that much. It was probably like from there to there. Or like there to there. Or like here to here. And then everything behind that was probably just like what it is over here. Like this wasn't all sand, that's for sure. God, I wonder how expensive everything is here, though. It's got to be so fucking expensive. Yeah. I mean, that's just how islands work. I don't even, like, I don't know how these got here, but, like... They're gonna be gone eventually. Like, who lives in these houses? Who the fuck actually lives here? How do they live here? Who lives here? That's actually a fucking massive thing. Is like beaches being I guess this beach was ruined by reconstruction or something, whatever. But like, there's plenty of like the one in Miami. I think Miami Beach. I'm pretty sure they ship in, or I think they also did the same thing in Key West, where like they have to ship in like new sand every year to replace the sand that gets eroded. And like, there's like wherever the fuck they get the sand from, there's like actually like people steal the sand. Like this black market sand from wherever the fuck they're getting it from. Cause it has to be like super fine grain. Like they can't just go to the fucking, middle of the Sahara and get that sand because it's too coarse. They have to get like the really fine powder or whatever from wherever it is they get it from. So I don't know why you couldn't just grind up the sand and make it finer from like the Sahara Desert. But like, they just don't. Wait, what? Cat Hill. This is an island. Oh, it's a hill on this island. There's a town called Two Boats. So, Jay, we found two boats next to Cat Hill. On this particular island of wherever. I was looking for, where is it? Where's the one that's like way... This one? The one that's... Yeah, this one. This is the furthest from civilization you can get. This is the furthest like human settlement from any other part of human civilization that you can get, I think, is this one. Like, look at this. What? Why? What is the economy of this? Also, they have a pool? Why? You live on a fucking island literally in the middle of the ocean. You have a fucking pool? You're not even that far away from the shore. This pool is the size of the house. What is this? It's like a fort. That's a graveyard. That's a thing. Man. A lot of things on Google Earth. Gotta go. Alright. See ya. It was fun. It really was. What else can I find? Oh, there's the island with like the... Oh, Maldives. Yeah. What the fuck? How do these still exist? How do they even exist to begin with? I always thought these were more east. They were like out here or something. Not all the way over here. Wow. That's wild. Look at how fucking many there are. I mean, most of these are too fucking small to even stand on. Oh, this one's like... Huh. Oh. Yours is the one next to the other one, right? Mm-hmm. These all have like places on them, but for what? Oh, wait. There's an airport. There's a town. But for what, though? Why? Alright, this is just the same. I think I'm good. Oh, now that I've been left alone. And it's also 1:20, no. 30? 1:30 in the morning. I think I'm also good. To be quite frank. Yeah. Well, I already said goodbye to CJ, and I only have to say goodbye to myself now.